about 7,000 rupees of prizes. Coming in at number 15, not so certain scholars, Abhijit A, Adarsh Trivedi and Harshal Pateke. Give them a round of applause. Are you here? Can you please stand up? Round of applause. Also 22, also 4 stars, but they are in the top 15 because of sudden death. All right, so let me go on to the next. Ahead of them at number 14, 22 with all 5 stars correct, calling themselves Team Tukka. I don't know how many of those were Tukkas. Sumit Pawar, Advait Dhamankar. Round of applause for them. Beautiful answering. Let me remind you, they have come 12th and 11th by scoring 23 out of 26. Any more and you get into St. Stephen's and St. Xavier's, just like that, right? So that's number 10, number 11 for you. Number 10 is a team calling themselves Kafka, but that's not the philosopher Kafka. Keeping away from Kardashians, that sort of Kafka. Zulfikar Ali, Karthik SP, and Pranay Kumar Singh. Right at the back, you will be in the second semi-final. Coming in at number 9, Techno-Legal Raider. Meenakshi Jayant, Mamta Roy, and Shashwat Dubey. Round of applause. You will be in the first semi-final as well. Let's see. Coming in at number 8, one of the team names which I really liked after Gangs of Whatsappur, Securious. Securious, Nobel Shukla, Shailesh Ghanmode, and Shashank Gangwar. Round of applause for them. You are number 8. Number 7, again on 23 with 5 stars, the Zepto Quizzards, Vinay Kumar, Kennedy Reena, and Sumit Gupte. If you're here, stand up so we can applaud you. Thank you. Coming in at number 6, is this? Oh, Sherlock Holmes. Fair enough. Sherlock Homies, as a matter of fact. Rishi Jain, Vidisha Bora, and Sailesh Sharma. Are you here? Round of applause for them. Top 5 left now. Calling themselves Vakpatu, coming in at number 5. Kumar Abhishek, Dhruv Rawal, and Rajesh Meena. Right at the back, round of applause for them. Team number 4, the top 4 these are. Not fast, just curious. Ashish, Ankur, and Laksha. Where are they? Round of applause for them, and Dress to Kill. Very, very nice. In full James Bond mode or Crime Master Go-Go mode. Call it what you want, right? Aaya hu to kuch na kuch leke jaunga. These are the top 3 now. Coming in at team number 3, Bedrock, Stamp Paper, and Taylor Scissors, Surendra K, Arun Panigrahi, and Anupam Kumar. Round of applause for them. Thank you. Coming in at 2. This is a team which got 25 with 5 stars. They just missed 1. Very, very curious to see what they missed. And how ironic is it? They missed an answer which was elemental because they wrote elementary. But they still make it. 25 with 5 stars. Kabhi answer, kabhi pass. I think that's the strategy. Kuwar Abhay Singh, Sachin Kiran Jadhav, and Padma Bharati. Round of applause for them. The team which came first also got the same score, 25 with 5 stars, and they are up at number 1 just because they went ahead on sudden death. They were the first, the other team was the first to get an answer wrong. Calling themselves Gyani Gladiators and topping the elims, Komal Mahajan, Rishikesh Bhopat Rao, and Akash Kamblakar. Round of applause for them. Thank you. I will now call out the teams which are 1, 3, 5, 7, which are 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, and you will quickly walk up and occupy the spaces on stage. You can take whichever team you want in the order that I call you. You will walk up from here, And from there, you'll walk up from there. At the last time I saw it was that side. My bad. You'll walk up from here, all of you, and then you will occupy. Remember, there is almost zero chance of an added advantage because of where you sit. But if you're superstitious, knock yourself out. Before I announce them, one big thing which I noticed, almost all the teams have got such a solid representation of woman power in a quiz. I think that calls for a round of applause for each and every person who took that team. Because what I have seen in about 25 years of quizzing is the fact that women, because they have more better things to do, they do far more important things than us who do vellagiri. They don't normally take part in quizzes, but such a brilliant change to see SEBI where almost every team and most of the champion teams, top 12, have got a lady, if not more, in their teams. So please keep woman power going. Women's Day is around the corner, so it's good to see that you're celebrating it throughout the year, not just on a single date. With that, let's call the teams on stage. Gyani Gladiators, please walk up. Komal Mahajan, Rishikesh Bopatrao, and Akash Kamlakar, please come up. You can take any of the, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Following them will be team number 3, which is Bedrock, Stamp Paper, and Tailor Scissors. Please come up, take any of the tables. Following them will be the rank number 5, Wak Patu, Kumar Abhishek, Dhruv Rawal, and Rajesh Meena. Please come up as quickly as possible. Round of applause. Taaliyan rukni nahi chahiye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Pick any team. Wak Patus are coming up. The 4th team will be the Zepto Quizzards, Vinay Kumar, Kennedy Reena, and Sumit Gupte. Please come up and occupy any of the tables that are not already occupied. We Techno Legal Raider, Meenakshi. While we start proceedings, you all know who they are, and let's have a quick round of photos so that's preserved for posterity, this side and that side as well. A quick request to everybody in the audience, please keep your phones on silent. You can Google if you want, because I can't really come and check whether you are putting up a hand for an audience answer after Googling, but that's fine. It's between you and your conscience. Teams on stage, phones will be preferably off. If not, at least put them on airplane mode for the next 40 minutes and put them down, not on the table. Just put them below in your pockets or in your purses. If the teams are ready, let's quickly show you and the audience what the semi-final has in store. The teams you already seen, and this is the roadmap. We've done with the written elimination round for the registered teams. We've seen the top 12 teams to qualify for the semi-finals. On stage, 2 semi-finals, the first of which kicks off now. Remember, from this semi-final, 3 teams will qualify into the finals. So there is no prize for coming first, second, or third here. You just have to be in the top 3. This is like one of those jokes which was my huge favorite in school and college. There are these 2 friends who are hiking in the woods, and all of a sudden the tiger jumps in front of them. So one of the friends quickly unlaces his hiking shoes and starts putting on running shoes. So his friend says, "Are you crazy? There is no way you can outrun a tiger." So he says, "I don't want to outrun the tiger. I just want to outrun you." So all you have to do is outrun 3 other teams and you are in. Of course, if you want bragging rights and you're first, that's great as well, so go for it. The on-stage finale will be after the lunch break, after the second semi-final, which we use to crown SEBI Masterminds 4, the champion, first runners-up, and second runner. The last role is my favorite because it allows me to do pretty much what I want as long as I'm protected by the stage. Other rules we'll make up as we go along, but yes, let's keep this nice and clean and fun. So please make sure you take guesses. I assume some of your answers were really innovative guesses or working out which got you here into the semis. These are the prizes, 90,000, 60,000, and 45,000 for the top 3 teams in the grand finale. 4, 5, and 6 in the grand finale get 21,000 rupees worth of vouchers among the team. The losing semi-finalists, the 3 teams which will go out from here, get themselves 15,000 rupees worth of vouchers. Teams which missed out, 13, 14, and 15, 6,000 rupees worth of vouchers. And of course, there are audience prizes galore. Rules for the semi-final. This is important. These three teams, can you see that screen and this screen as well? Can you see this, all three teams? And that's just the same screen. 30 questions across 5 rounds. Do all the teams have pen and paper? Okay. 30 questions across 5 rounds. Each team gets 1 double trouble, which essentially means that from round 2 to round 5, at any question, before you answer, you can say we double before you answer. If you get it right, if the question is worth 10, you get 20. If the question is worth 15, you get 30, and so on. But if you get it wrong after saying we double, you get that much minus. 10 ke liye 10 minus milega. Before you answer, you have to say that. And remember, it's one thing you get only once throughout the quiz. And with every round, the marks go on increasing, so you might want to strategize. You might want to keep it for later, or you might want points in your kitty early. Please do not shout out answers out of turn. Please wait for me to call upon your team. Also, in case we are tied for 1, 2, or 3 in the semi-final, we have buzzer tiebreaker questions to resolve ties as well. We will announce scores since mobiles on silent. You know this sentiment. I don't need to tell you again, but please remind yourself that even in the semis, this rule will still apply. The questions might seem really complicated sometimes, but the answers are what everybody in this audience will know, not just you. So try and think a little beyond, little out of the box, right? Round number 1, it's a written round for all teams, so please don't shout it out, you will write it down. Write your team name at the top, or rather team number at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You know your team numbers, right? It's in clockwise. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Audience, please pipe down, so please do not shout out the answers. I will give you a chance to answer when we come to revealing the answers. Each correct answer gets you 10 points. We will check it at the end amongst yourself. No negatives. If you get all 6 questions correct, you get 60 plus a further 15 points bonus. Only if you get everything correct. Please write your answers in block caps. No prizes for best handwriting in the semis. So write as much capital blocks as you can. Your team names are already there, the numbers at the top of the sheet. Question number 1, these are all Amul ads. Let me move out of the way. This was when Sylvester da Cunha died in 2023. Sylvester da Cunha was the founder and chairman of da Cunha Associates, the advertising agency, which came up with the Amul girl. Amul comes up with these beautiful ads for various occasions and deaths and other things. They said on his death, your ideas were blank, blank, blank. Think simple. Shh, audience, I can hear you. Right, wrong, I don't know, but please pipe down. What 3-word phrase has been blanked? This is question number 1. We'll do a recap, so I move on. Question number 2. I have blanked out 2 words from these. You can give them to me in the same order, or you can give them to me, the order switch does not matter. What 2 words have been blanked from this Amul ad? Want a blank snack? What happens when we are hungry and we want something very fast? That's what they're saying in another word. Want a blank snack, and they're saying that Amul butter is just right for bread. So they're saying, they're using an English expression, blank made for bread. Of course, they're using these 2 words because of the main figure in this ad. If you know who she is, very, very famous person. That person's name is essentially these 2 words. Question number 3. I don't want what is blanked out. Amul came up with this ad which said, billions blank our butter, food for all. There is a graph which you can see going from 1960 and stopping near the end of 2022. I want you to write in about 4 or 5 words. Why did Amul, on what occasion did Amul come up with this ad? There is a graph, and you can see in the background there is a sphere, the earth. That's a clue. I don't want what is blanked out. On what occasion did they come up with this food for all ad? I just want the name of a person. A tribute to which person's death in the last calendar year? आप हमारे दिल में रहते हैं, and showing 3 characters played by this person In the background, there is a handwriting. So this person used to write scripts as well. And there is a clapperboard. So this person used to direct beautifully as well. Very maverick personality. A big clue in the way the question is worded as well. I want the name of a person. Question number 5. This ad came out in December 2012 after something really tragic and shameful happened in India. What fearless word has been blanked before Bano? The Amul girl is saying, please remember, it's Mother India. Women are what is important. So blank Bano. What fearless word have I blanked? Question number 6, my favorite question in the first semi-final. So butter is used in cooking, right? And it's always very, very popular. So Amul very recently came out with this, which said, just cooking, always popular. But after just cooking, they have blanked out 3 words. What viral 3-word phrase has been blanked out? Butter is used in cooking, so they use that to pun upon something viral. I just want those 3 words blanked out in purple. So you can see butter being used. Let's move on. My team in the console, can you click on the presentation on recap? The laptop console, just click on the recap button so we go back. Beautiful. We will go quickly. One is, what 3-word phrase has been blanked? Very iconic phrase in India. Question number 2, in either order, what 2 words have been blanked, meaning fast, snack, and just right, it was made for bread. Question number 3, 4-5 words which describe on what occasion, what event did Amul come up with this. Question number 4, whose death in the last calendar year, name of a person. Question number 5, what fearless word has been blanked from this 2012 December ad, which happened after something tragic and shameful. And what viral 3-word phrase has been blanked. So with that, I'll give you 10 seconds exactly to switch with the team next to you. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 1 and 2, can you switch? Yeah, you can give that to me, and I'll give this here. Give your paper there. Thank you. Do the same there. Make sure that you don't have your own paper, essentially. You will check for me. I'm being lazy. Can you give your paper there and pass the paper? Perfect. Audience, no prizes for these, but you can shout out. I'll give one for the most difficult, one chocolate, okay? So let's move on. The recap is already done. Everybody has a different answer sheet, right? 10 points for each correct answer, 15-point bonus if everything is right. Let's move on to the answers. What has been blanked, audience? Utterly butterly delicious is correct. Sylvester Dacuna came up with utterly butterly delicious. Only this gets 10 points, okay? And please be fair, just because it's somebody else's sheet, please don't. Want a swift snack, tailor-made for bread. This was during the Eras tour of Taylor Swift. As long as it is Taylor and Swift, whatever spellings, please give points. It doesn't have to be T-A-Y, T-A-I is fine. 10 points. What occasion? Audience, put up a hand, I'll give a chocolate. Yes, there is a lady in white. Not in November 2022. Yes, the gentleman in the beard, yes. Round of applause for him and the first chocolate. Let's take a look. Atul, can you do the honors? Can you stand up, please, and tell us your name? Round of applause for Anuj. He said, this was the answer, the world's population crossed 8 billion in November 2022, and Amul was saying billions ate our butter. So global population 8 billion. Yes. The right answer? No. Humans 8 billion? Yes. Yes. As long as we don't have extraterrestrials amongst us, it's fine. World population reaching 8 billion. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. You wrote 8 billion in words. No, that's fine. You'll get points. Words, as long as it says humans reaching 8 billion, world population 8 billion. Greater than 7 billion. Oh, you have written that. Okay, what is their answer?
Population top world crossed 7 billion.
Give it. Let's be nice. Okay? 7 billion, 8 billion, 1 billion इधर उधर हो जाता है. Who is this? Calendar was the key word. This is Satish Kaushik. And of course, he was many roles. Satish Kaushik. Points only for writing Satish Kaushik. What word? Nirbhaya Bano. A message for each and every woman, girl, everybody. Nirbhaya Bano is what? Nirbhaya is what we want. Nirbhaya does not get points. Fearless does not get points. We want Nirbhaya because that was the name given to the victim of that incident so that her identity should not get disclosed. And the last, just cooking. Just cooking like a wow, because just looking like a wow was what we used, what was viral. So 10 points for this. Let's quickly total up, each team total up, and give the paper back to the original team. Total up, give the paper back to the original team. All right? While they're doing that, let's have an audience question. Audience, put up a hand. Identify the author of these works who's constantly in the news for her simplicity. Yes, the lady there. Sudha Murthy is correct. Let's have a chocolate for her. This is, of course, Sudha Murthy. And one more before we come to the scores. Which work did Oppenheimer quote from? Yes, you. Bhagavad Gita is correct. Round of applause for him. And one Nati as well. And yes, team 1, how much did you score? No, I said not the blank. We want 4 or 5 words which describe the event. Team 1, all correct. That's 75 points. Give them a round of applause. Who corrected team 1's paper? They actually had all correct, right? Okay. Self-declaration basis pe nahi chalta. Okay. So, sorry. Team 2, how much did you score?
20.
20 for team 2. 3. 40 for team 3. Very, very nice. One full house already. Team 5. 40 for team 4 as well. Team 5. 40 for team 5 and team 6.
30.
30 for team 6. Round of applause for all the teams. And let us quickly go into the second round. The beauty of being in a quiz with all the people at SEBI is that even if you go a little haywire because we started a little late, the quality of teams here is such that we always make up time along the way. It's something like the Vande Bharat Express. Delay it as much as you want, it will reach the destination on time. Very, very nice. This is round 2. 6 questions passing clockwise via infinite bounce. What does infinite bounce mean? If I ask a question to team 1 and they get it correct, you get 10 points. The next question moves to team 2. If I ask them a question and they say pass or give me a wrong answer, no negatives. The question moves to team 3 with the full 10 points intact. If you give me the correct answer, you get 10. The next question goes to the next team. Why do we do this? So that no matter how strong a team you are, you will never get 2 questions in succession. We don't give half points for pass, you get the full points, but the next question will always go to the next team. That's the thumb rule. It ensures a greater mathematical distribution so that each and every team gets an approximately equal number of questions to answer. What happens if, very rare considering the quality of the teams here, what happens if all the teams do not answer or say pass? We go to the audience. This is something which the teams could not answer, so we give you a bigger chocolate or maybe even a 1,000 rupee prize. And the next question will go to the next team to whom it was asked. If I ask it to you, it goes through everybody. Then the next question will not come back to you, it will go to team 2. All the rules clear? Each correct answer is 10 points, no negatives. This is where your double trouble starts. You can choose to use it from here till the end at any time. Here you get plus 20 or minus 10. Great. I will give some time to the direct team to think, but if it passes, you need to answer immediately. I don't know whether it is the brilliance of the teams here, but it's making me perspire. So I just kept my, yeah, it's here. Thanks. Thank you. My team, can you take this? This happens to be what I think is the best handwriting, so we'll announce it later. Great. Pass answers you need to give me immediately. Audience, please pipe down. I could hear some Amul answers from you, so don't do that. Team 1, your question. CCFART is a fictional special task force created to combat counterfeiting and currency fraud, in which popular recent OTT series by Raj and DK, the same hit duo which gave us The Family Man. This is for team 1. In the mic, you get some time to think. I want the name of a series.
Is it Fuzzy?
It is Fuzzy. 10 points to her. This is Fuzzy. 10 points to team 1. They make a winning start to the second round. Fuzzy, of course, and it was funny because it had those last 4 letters are not something which you can find in the name of a government organization. CCFART is what they called it. Question number 2 to team 2. When Odysseus, the legendary king of Ithaca and hero of Homer's epic poem, The Odyssey, left to fight in the Trojan War, he placed his wisest friend in charge of the education and upbringing of his son, Telemachus. Due to the stellar way in which he did this duty, this friend's name, and that's the friend you see on the right with the white hair. On the left, the young man is Telemachus. Due to the great way in which he did this duty, the name of this friend, a proper noun, has now become a common English word. In fact, it is the word in many other languages, including Latin as well, which means someone who imparts wisdom to and shares knowledge with a less experienced person. So not many people might know that it's actually the name of a character in Greek mythology, but because of the great way in which he did his job of imparting wisdom to Telemachus, his name, a proper noun, is now a common noun in English, a common word in English. Team 2, what's your guess? I love the pin drop silence, and I'm not joking. I really love the way the audience is quiet because it shows the amount of respect that you have for the teams here, letting them do their thing in peace. Team 2, no negatives, take a guess.
Sage. Is it Sage?
S-A-G-E, Sage. That's a nice guess. The moment the question came up, team 3 was all over it. It always reminds me, I tease the school children that I quiz about it. When the other team knows it, it's like vultures waiting for somebody to die. They're like, tu galat de, main dekhta hu. Team 3, what's your guess? Into the mic, please.
Mentor.
Mentor is correct. This is Mentor. Mentor was the best friend and confidant of Odysseus. He put him in charge of Telemachus' upbringing and education when he was away fighting in the Trojan War. And because he did such a great job, to be a mentor is being somebody who imparts knowledge and wisdom. The first pass, that's 10 points to team 3. The next question, by the rules of infinite bounds, go to team 4. One of the first women to attend medical school in Italy, she pioneered an educational method that is in use even today in many public and private schools globally. On the right bottom, you will see a Google Doodle that Google came up with some time back when it was her anniversary. While visiting India to give a training course in 1939, the British interned her, so not put her in jail, but like house arrest. Why? Because she was an enemy alien. Britain was at war with Italy, right? Till 1946. Because of this 7-year-long stay in India, not only is her work famous all over the world, but in India, her influence can be seen prominently, even today, in somewhere in the Indian education system. And by somewhere, I mean all over India, but in a certain section or segment of the Indian education system. I don't know whether you know her first name or not, but you definitely know her last name, team 4. What is her last name? And I can take a bet. This is one of those questions. You might not know how she looks. You might not know that she was in India, but every single person in this room knows her last name. And it is not Maino. This is not that Italian woman. Okay. Team 4. All this bakar was to give you some time to think. Don't pass. Remember, the only person who gets points for saying pass in a quiz is Rajnikant. So unless one of you is Rajnikant in disguise, don't say pass. Take a guess, quickly. If it passes, I want your answers immediately. Team 4. Take a guess. Bachelors. No, the bachelors come from the baccalaureate. Team 5 was one of those vultures because I saw him writing down immediately. Team 5.
Montessori.
Mariah Montessori is correct. This is Montessori. I don't know whether you've ever wondered why do we call them Montessori schools? Because they are named after the Montessori method. 10 points to team 5. And the next question goes to team 6. This historical fort, located in the Aravalli Hills of Western India, is a UNESCO World Heritage Site built during the 15th century Common Era. It is second only to one other world-famous Asian structure when it comes to a certain Guinness World Record. 5 points for each correct answer. What is the name of this fort? And what world record is it number 2 in? Team 6. Shh. Remember, there are 8 vouchers of 1,000 rupees each in the first semi-final itself, but that is only for somebody who puts up a hand when I come there. No points for murmuring. This is for team 6. And what happens if they give me part of the answer correct and the other part wrong? If that happens, I will not disclose whether it is correct or wrong. I will just keep moving until I get everything right. So for example, if this is Shivneri Fort and the world record it is second in is highest fort in the world. So if they say Shivneri Fort and smallest fort, I will not say whether one of the answers is right or not. I'll keep moving. If team 2 says Shivneri Fort and tallest fort, they get 5 for saying Shivneri. They get the full 10 for giving me both. Clear? Team 6.
This is Mehrangarh Fort.
Mehrangarh, okay.
It has the longest boundary in India.
Okay, passes to team 1. Pass question. Give me an answer immediately.
The fort we would say is Chittorgarh.
Oh, Chittorgarh, okay.
And it could be that it is a structure that can be seen from the moon, like the Great Wall of China.
Okay, so that is the world record of things that can be seen from the moon. Team 2.
It has second longest, like after Chinese wall, this fort has second longest wall. And the fort is Bhamar.
Okay, Bhadmer. No, team 3.
This is Jaigarh Fort. It has the second longest wall in the world.
Okay, there seems to be a consensus that the second longest boundary or wall is what it is. Team 4. And into the mic, please.
Kumbhalgarh Fort and the second longest wall after the Great Fall of China.
Okay. 5 points to team 6 for saying the second longest boundary wall is fine. The full 10 to team 4 for giving me the answer. Birthplace of Maharana Pratap, Kumbhalgarh Fort, the second longest wall in the world. It is some 36 kilometers long, if I'm not mistaken. The longest, of course, is one Chinese thing that has lasted a very long time and not went bad in the next 5 or 10 years. So 5 points to team 6, full 10 to team 4. The next question goes to team 5. These are some examples of the old set of number plates. There's a new series which has come in so that people who need to move all over the country, like defense personnel, public sector enterprises, maybe even SEBI employees for that matter, do not have to keep changing their license plates or paying extra money. It follows a system, the last 2 digits of the year in which it was purchased, one common two-letter set, then a 4-digit number, and then 2 check alphabets at the end. One of the simpler questions in the semi-finals. Team 5, what 2 letters and why?
It is BH. It stands for Bharat.
10 points to Team 5. BH, this is the Bharat series of number plates. I don't know about one nation, one election, but one nation, one number plate sounds really, really nice. Team 6, quickly you have gotten another chance for a direct question. The last question, my team there, can you please click on the audio like you did for, in the PPT itself, not outside.
Since I think the last 30 years, I have serious discussion with scientists and also some educationists and other sort of some knowledgeable people. Now, then, you see, some occasion, the scientists, you see, they mentioned basic human nature is more compassionate. They have some reasons. I'm not necessarily going to repeat these reasons. So then, when I heard that, I really convinced now. You see, basic human nature is more compassionate. Therefore, there is real hope. Since I think the last 30 years.
Okay. I want 2 things, Team 6. Who is the speaker who essentially says basic human nature is compassionate? It's a Nobel Prize winner, Peace Prize winner, who's currently more than 85 years old, retired as the head of an independent government in 2011 so that more democratic leadership could arise, named by Time magazine as one of the children of Mahatma Gandhi, in quotation marks. I want 2 things. Who is this person? Everybody knows this person's name. And this person has a unique distinction when it comes to airports or civil flying in India. What is this person, what distinction does this person have when it comes to Indian airports? Team 6, into the mic. And when I give out the answer, I'll tell you a very nice bit of trivia about, in fact, for an audience prize, I will ask you a question about the other person who had that honor, so-called honor until very recently, but it's not there any longer. Yes.
I have serious discussion.
Okay. Why is this happening? Let me go back. Okay. Yes, Team 6. Take a guess. There are not that many Nobel Peace Prize winners, right, who sound like this. Still alive, old. Team 6. No? Take a guess. Okay, passes to Team 1. Pass question quickly into the mic.
For the second part, we would guess that maybe this is the only individual to have an Indian airport name after them, despite being a foreigner.
Oh, I see. That's nice. But and would you want to take a guess at the name of the person? No?
Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela. Okay, Nelson Mandela definitely not alive, unless you know something which I don't. Team 2. But nice guess. She worked it out from the Peace Prize, the way of speaking. Team 2, past question, I need to rush you. I don't know about you, the others are hungry. Team 2. This was 6's direct, right? Team 2.
Kailash Satyarthi, by any chance?
Okay, and what honor if it is Kailash? No, Team
idea.
3.
So Mr. Dalai Lama, and he's the only person to have an airport named after him in India.
So only foreigner to have an airport named after him and Dalai Lama. Team 4. Okay. Mike?
Doesn't need to get through the frisking and security at the.
What department are you in SEBI?
I mean, investigations.
Sorry?
Investigations.
बराबर, investigations. जो भी इधर उधर से investigate करके आता है, 10 points to you for giving me both parts, 5 points to Team 3 for giving me the Dalai Lama. This is His Holiness the Dalai Lama. The Dalai Lama happens to be the only person mentioned by name who is exempt from frisking at airports in India. The rest are all posts or positions. He is the only person mentioned by name. For a chocolate, Until the change of regimes in 2014, who was the only other? Yes. Robert Vadra is correct. There's a chocolate for you. Please come here. That thankfully is no longer the case. Jamai Babu is, by the way, can you just come here and you got the photo? Yeah. If it is coming in between somebody, you can remove it. Definitely. You can remove it while this is going on also, no problem. So 5 points to team 3, the full 10 to the investigators from team 4, and that brings us to the end of round 2. Let's take a look at the scores. Oh, this is lovely. We'll go from the bottom up. Currently at 6th position, but starting to hit their mode, is team 2 with 20. Round of applause for them. Team 6 is currently second last with 35. Round of applause for them as well. Then we have a 55 for team 3. The Dalai Lama has blessed them with those points. 2 teams locked at 2nd position with 60 points apiece. That's team 4 and team 5 on the back of some really nice answering. Currently first with 85 points is the team at table number 1. Thank you. Can you just switch it to your mode? Yeah. Switch it back. That brings us to the end of round 2. Main course is what we call round 3. We will begin with team 6. We will pass anti-clockwise this time, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there is a chance for all the teams to pick up points on pounce. Let me remind you, nobody has used double trouble yet. You can still use it here. Essentially, the round is the same as round 1. 10 points for a correct answer if it comes to you on the direct or pass. No negatives. However, if I ask team 1 a question, who has a chapter named from bus conductor to film star? They know the answer, of course, but 3 other teams know the answer as well. So before I let them answer, I will ask, do any of the teams want to pounce? You put up a hand. I will come to you. You have to write down the answer, the teams who are pouncing. You still get your chance, but they get a chance to pick up 10 points as well. What is the key thing here? If you pounce and you get it wrong, there is a -5 to count for. Otherwise, you can just wait for it to pass in the right way. There is no negatives on the bounce. Rules clear to everybody? Team 6, at all teams, if you want to pounce, you have to put up a hand immediately and write your team number at the top of the sheet. Okay? Remember, double trouble is still live for all of you. Team 6, your question. This is a diagram of the design of a church. There's a bigger picture on the next slide. I will show it to you. In church architecture, for symbolic religious reasons, the altar is always built facing towards the east. This is a key part. This means that the end which has the altar is traditionally on the east side of the church. You see the diagram and the direction vane, so that's the east, where the rounded end is. Which English word or term, common English word, which means providing direction or setting on the correct path, originated from this church practice, which quite literally means facing the east. Before they answer, do any of the teams want to pounce? +10, -5, double trouble is there as well. And I'll give you a clue to all the teams. This word, east, so the word that I'm looking for is sometimes used interchangeably with the word east as well. Are any of the teams pouncing? +10, -5? One team is pouncing. Pounce is now closed. While you're pouncing, do you want to double as well? No. Okay. Team 5 with the first pounce of the quiz. Of course they get it right. 10 points to team 4. Team 6, no negatives, double trouble available. What is your answer? 5 gets 10. Team 6, quickly please. Providing direction, facing the east. Beautifully worked out, team 5. I'll give you 3 seconds more. 3, 2, and 1. Give me an answer.
No guesses.
No guesses. Team 4. 5 already pounced. Past question, quickly into the mic. No negatives. Oh, investigators want everything perfect before. Negative hai ki nahi hai, khana milega ki nahi answer ke baad. Yes, just kidding. Tell me the answer.
Compass.
Compass, nice. Team, this is going anti-clockwise. 3. Into the mic. Past question.
Navigation.
Navigation, that's a nice guess, but no. Team 2.
Is it Rome?
Rome, as in R-O-A-M, Rome. Nice guess again, but no. Team 1, last chance before it goes to the audience. And this one, if nobody gets it, I'll give a voucher. Team 1. No guesses? Okay, where are the vouchers? These are the vouchers, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, Atul, I'll not come to you. You already have a chocolate. Let me go right at the back. The blue t-shirt. Yeah. Orient or orientation is correct. Please come up here. Atul, if you can do the honors. And please take a photograph. This is Orient or orientation. The East is also called the Orient, mysterious Orient. Only 10 points going in this round are to Team 5. And coincidentally, the next question is also to Team 5. Remember, pounce is open. In this athletic training discipline or sport, practitioners who are called tracers attempt to get from point A to point B in the fastest and most efficient way possible without anything to assist them, and often to make it more spectacular, they do gymnastic maneuvers as well. I'm looking only for the exact 7-letter answer. What activity is this? You can do it alone or with others. Usually it is done in city spaces, though you can really do it anywhere. Please don't give me the answer. 4 is pouncing, 3, 2, 1 is pouncing. So everybody is pouncing. Nice. So just write it down. 10 points to Team 4, 10 points to Team 3, 10 points to Team 2 as well, 10 points to Team 1, and if I'm not mistaken, 10 points to Team 6 as well. Team 5, make it 6 in a row. What's the answer I'm looking for?
Parkour.
Parkour is correct, or parkour. This is parkour, of course. And for Bond fans, Daniel Craig was introduced in Casino Royale with a really spectacular 16-minute parkour sequence in which the villain was one of the founders of the modern parkour movement. Really nice answer. That's 10 points to everybody. My scorer is happy. Exactly. Watch the video and tell me. They use something, they make use of a word which means 2 things in the English language to give a very beautiful lesson at the end of this. The movie is famous. I need you to tell me, what does that person say next? Can you play the video? Like we did for the cars thing, just click on the, yeah.
So why are you upset?
Perfect.
I probably sucked more today than anyone in the history of Kung Fu, in the history of China, in the history of sucking.
Probably.
And the 5, man, you should have seen them. They totally hate me.
Totally.
How's Shifu ever gonna turn me into the Dragon Warrior? I mean, I'm not like the 5. I've got no claws, no wings, no venom. Even Mantis has those thingies. Maybe I should just quit and go back to making noodles.
Quit, don't quit. Noodles, don't noodles. You are too concerned with what was and what will be. There's a saying. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today...
This is for team, whose answer was this? Is for Team 4, if I'm not mistaken. Does anybody want to pounce? I'm not looking for one word. I'm looking for 4 or 5 words, okay? Yeah, okay. Because that's how they make it beautiful, right? I'm looking for at least 4 or 5 words in the answer. There are hands in the audience already. Pounce is closing in 5 seconds. 2 and 1 are pouncing. 5 is pouncing as well. You can double the pounce as well, yes. Pounce is now closed with only 2, 1 and 5. So 2 can you, and you're doubling, right? Okay. They pounced and they made it a double. So please mark their double as used. Team 2 have used up their double and they get a plus 20 for it. 20 points to team 2. Do you want to double or anything before I look at your answer? Each round has equal marks, 10 marks each. No, the next has 15 and the last has 25. Not doubling. 10 points to team 1 also, and the last pounce, that's a minus 5 to team 5. Oh, team 6, had you put up a hand? Okay, my team saw it. That's why we have a couple of others who are watching. Please show me the, that's 10 points to team 6 as well. Team 4, go for, you don't have to pounce, it's your question. Because they answered the earlier, you answered the earlier one, right? What was the earlier question? Parker, you answered it, so it's your direct, you don't have to pounce.
He said today is a present. You want the quote, right?
I want the full sentence, which is how it is beautiful.
It says yesterday is a mystery, yesterday is a state, tomorrow is a present. I'm sorry, I missed the time. I think lastly he said today is a present.
Okay. That won't make it very beautiful, right? I will not give you points, team 3. 2 and 1 and 6 already have, and 5 got a minus, so essentially it's all yours.
Let's take a guess. Yesterday is history, tomorrow is mystery, today is present, it's a gift. With great pause comes great response.
We'll give you points. I needed both gift and present in the same thing. Let's see what he says. Yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why we call it the present. Very, very nice. 10 points to team 3. And you already gave the double and everything. Great. We will move on. Essentially, this was your direct. They passed it. So now it's a question for team 2. What is the name for such a sleeveless, collarless shirt with usually wide shoulder straps and no front opening? It gets its name from the one-piece bathing suits of the 1920s, which were worn in blanks or swimming pools. What are such sleeveless, collarless shirts called? Does any team want to pounce? 1, 5, 4, 6 and 3, do you want to pounce? 2, you don't have to pounce, it's your direct. Pounce is now closed with 1, 5, 4. 1, quickly show me your answer. 10 points to team 1. So 10 to 1, 10 to 5, and a minus 5 to team 4. Team 2, take it away.
1 in tanks.
1 in?
Tanks.
Tanks. So what do we call them?
Tank.
Tank tops is correct. 10 points to team 2 as well. We call them tank tops because they were worn in swimming tanks or swimming. A landmark recycled bright yellow donation boxes were prominently placed all over the country, and more than 9 part in this drive. A total of almost 79,000 tons of discarded electronic devices were collected. These are electronic circuit breaker buzzers. Only the fastest team lights up, the rest do not light up. For all of us, we will just, yeah, I can see everybody's, your buzzer is slightly hidden. Okay, great. But you get 40 points. His real name is said to be Charles Entertainment Cheese. The last question, and then we do a quick 5-minute of buzzers. This is a direct question for team 4. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. On the right, you will see a mug which was being sold by Sainsbury. It had a quote, a shortened form of a quote from Roald Dahl, more particularly his book, Matilda. The full quote is, when at last the germ of a brilliant idea hit her, she began to expand on it and lay her plans with the same kind of care the Duke of Wellington had done before the Battle of Waterloo. Nobody had a problem with the full quote, but look at the mug. and tell me, the moment this mug started being sold, some activists said that this is promoting something very wrong, and why exactly were they protesting? Team 5 has pounced. Do you have a double remaining? They have a double remaining. Do you want to double? I'm not looking at your answer. Do you want to double? Plus 40 minus 20 if they get it wrong. And so can you write down if that is correct? What kind of activists were saying? That is what I was looking for. 40 points to team 5. Very, very nice. Team 4, your question. Just a look at the mug and some kind of activists. Activists who are, protesting, or who are doing things against what or for what. Team 4, quickly please. There's no negatives for you. Plus 20 or 0?
White supremacists.
White supremacists, because the mug is white. Okay, team 6, into the mic.
Domestic violence.
Why?
Hit her.
That is the right answer. This is domestic violence activist, because it says a brilliant idea. Yeah, you keep it. I don't need it. Great. Oh, so give. Okay. All right. Last 6 questions of this semi-final, then we go into a lunch break. All teams, I need you to check your buzzers while I explain the points. Team 1, can you press? Team 2? Team 3? Team 4? 5? 6? Perfect. Everybody's buzzers are working. Only one team gets to buzz, or only one team gets to answer, the team which buzzes fastest. You can buzz at any time. You don't have to wait for me to finish. Plus 25 if you get it right. Minus 25 if you get it wrong, or say pass after buzzing. If your whose double trouble is still remaining? Anybody's double trouble is still remaining? Okay, so it's plus 25 minus 25. Before the slide reveals, I will try and tell you, or not before, during the slide I'll try and tell you what is expected, because it's pretty straightforward. Wait for me to call out your name. If all the teams are ready, plus 25, minus 25, fingers on your buzzers. Question number 1 is this. I want the name of the blue line. What geographical feature connects the European capitals of Vienna in Austria, Bratislava in Slovakia, Budapest in Hungary, and Belgrade in Serbia? I need a proper noun in your answer. I'll keep giving clues. It's the blue line to attract attention of their hive mates to food sources. You can get that 6-letter word by rearranging the letters egg law. One word answer, English word, and one team has buzzed. That's team number 1 again, while team 5 was debating whether they should go for it or not. Quickly.
Waggle.
Waggle will get them 25. Very, very nice. This is the waggle dance. How bees do the waggle dance, and everything has got meaning in bees. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. I want you to identify the singer, and he has also voiced one of the main characters in the film. There is a hint. We usually see him. You will see that a character on screen. The way that character is dressed, somewhat that state of undress, we see this person in most of his movies.
Thank you.
Thank you?
You're welcome.
What? No. I didn't.
In day-to-day life, hint, 6 has buzzed into the mic. Quickly. 3, 2, and 1. An answer, please. Quickly. Minus 25 to team 6. Yes, fast and furious. Currency notes is correct. This is the security note currency threads. That's what they look like. It comes in rolls which go into the printing press. Nobody gets points. Last 2 questions. Here it comes. These are 3 photos of people who participated in a print campaign, media campaign. Exactly what campaign was this? What was the message that they were trying to give? Team 2 has pounced. Yes, what message were they giving?
To wear a seat belt.
So not about the injuries caused by seat belts. They are saying you have to wear a seat belt.
They are promoting wearing seat belt.
Of course they are. Plus 25. Normally, when you see people with injuries, they are saying कि helmet नहीं पहना तो ये injury हो गया. I didn't wear knee pads, so ये injury हो गया. They were proudly showing off injuries which they got because of the seat belt. But those injuries were there because the seat belt restrained them and they did not die. Beautiful answering by team 2. Yes. We can have the scores. Yes. Fast and furious strategizing going on here. Yes, team. Remember, the top 3 go into the next round, which is the grand finale. Okay. Lovely. 100, that's 60 points for team 6, 115 for team 4. Then what is this you said? Okay. 60 points for team 6, 115 for team 4, 130 for team 2, 135 for team 3, 155 for team 5, and 245 for team 1. All right. So other than team 1 you can kind of relax, put the buzzer away, go to sleep, go for lunch. Let's see the others fight it out. It is a battle for 2 more spots, and if my math is correct, any one of these 3 teams, any 2 of these 3 teams can go through. In fact, if the team on 115 cracks both, they can go through as well. So mathematically, 4 more teams have a chance of going into the grand finale. Fingers on your buzzers. This was question number 5. So last question coming up. Fingers on your buzzers, here it comes. I want both these individuals. Who are these tweeting about their meeting in February 2020? Team 2 has buzzed. Plus 25, minus 25. I need both names quickly. I can give you only 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
One is Malala, I guess.
One is Malala is your guess. Who's the other? Take a guess.
Second one.
Quickly.
Malala is one. Second one.
3, 2, and 1. That was a brave buzz. I'll go right at the back to the green guy in the green shirt. Can you come up? What's your answer? Can you repeat it? Greta Thunberg and Malala Yousafzai. Atul, can you please give him an Amazon voucher while we get the score? This is Greta Thunberg and Malala Yousafzai at the University of Oxford University of Oxford, yes. No, you cannot. I need both, which I said at the end. Very, very nice. Can you please switch to your display? Can you switch back to my display? Okay. Let's have a look at the scores. We have a break after this. Atul, how long will be the break for them? 45 minutes, okay. Before I tell you which 3 teams qualified, I want a big round of applause for the teams as I call out their scores. Beautiful answering. Team number 6 finishes on the 6th spot with 60 points. Let's have a round of applause for them. 45 points ahead of them on 105 is the team at table number 2. They picked up a minus 25. Brave buzzing. 10 points ahead of them is team number 4 with 115. Round of applause for them. Qualifying into the grand finale where the scores begin from 0. Team number 3 with 135. 20 points ahead of them, also into the grand finale. Team number 5 with 155. And with a Virat Kohli score of 245, Team 1 also going through into the finals. These were your podiums, and we will see you in the second semi-final after lunch. Second semi-final is exactly in 45 minutes from now, so it's 1:45, 2:30 sharp. I will see you back here. Thank you so much. You've been a wonderful, wonderful audience.
Desert. Sure. Hey, check. Just check. Check.
In the best dressed category, sit together. So we will ask you to stand up, and rather than me take a subjective call, we will let your colleagues decide by the usual method of which team gets the most applause or cheers, who gets the prize. So if you have teammates outside, because it looks a little empty now, please call them inside. We are starting off in the next 5 minutes.
You gotta put your past behind you. Look, kid. Bad things happen, and you can't do anything about it, right? Wrong. When the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on them.
That's not what I was told.
Then maybe you need a new lesson. Repeat after me. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Repeat after me. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries.
ठीक. Welcome back. Do you have any more teammates who are waiting outside? Anybody? So please call them back in. If the people outside can hear me, please come inside. We are starting with the second semi-final. Welcome back to the post-lunch session of SEBI Masterminds 4, the employee quiz for SEBI in its 4th edition. Like Atul rightly pointed out in his opening address, we started this exercise in 2015. We did it in 16 and 19, took a big COVID break, and we are back with edition 4. And it has been my good fortune to be associated with this quiz in all 4 editions. So give yourself a big round of applause for this second session. And most importantly, for being an organization which gives so much importance, not only to what they do as a day job, to the spirit, but to the spirit of curiosity, inquisitiveness, and staying engaged in everything that is happening in the world around us, not just the markets and regulation and so on and so forth. Before we go any further, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome 3 more dignitaries, 3 more people from the senior echelons of SEBI who have graced this afternoon today with their presence. We already met one of them when she came in. Babita Raidu ma'am is here already since morning. Joining her are 3 more senior people from SEBI. Can we hear it from Mr. B. Rajendran, who's the Executive Director? Can I see where he's sitting? Oh, he's here. Thank you. Welcome, sir. I'm just looking so that I can give a chocolate your way when the audience questions come. Joining him also is one of the Chief General Managers at SEBI, Ms. Harini Balaji. Harini ma'am is here. Welcome. And last but certainly not the least, sitting next to her is Ms. Asha Shetty, who is the Chief General Manager for HRD at SEBI. As we heard in the morning, it was the HRD team along with the senior management which constituted or reconstituted the SEBI quiz committee, pushed them to push me to bring this show on the road for all of you. So a bigger thanks to you, ma'am. Thank you so much for making sure that we are here. Thank you. Before we proceed with the semi-final, let me remind you, 3 teams have already qualified. These were the odd numbered teams from the top 12, 1 to 11. And now we have the even number teams. But before that, we're going to give out some prizes. And for that, the first we will start off with is the prize for the best team name. Let me remind you, there are 2 prizes for the best team name, 2,000 rupees worth of prizes, vouchers for each of those teams. And let's see. Okay. The best name is somebody, and you have to tell me why we gave them this, right? Because on the surface, it doesn't sound like very innovative, but when you look a little deeper, like you do at SEBI, you will see why it's so nice. They call themselves the Wise Bishops. Can the Wise Bishops stand up? Wise Bishops are Aman Kumar, D.V. Murli Krishna, and Hariom Anand. He is a contender for a best dress as well, but I don't know whether we'll give it to him. Anybody who tells me why we chose it as one of the best team names? Yes? Team? Nice. I want them to stand up. First, we will applaud them because they are dressed really well. Winning one of the best dressed team name prizes. Remember, this also gets a 2,000 rupee voucher between the team. Let's see. This is more dedication on that. Give a smile for the camera. Look at the level of dedication. Sab Moh Maya Hai is Sarvesh Kanojia, Utkarsh Rathore and Sai Krishna Koneru. You win yourself vouchers for 2,000 rupees. Look at the level. They went deep, man. The t-shirts, matching t-shirts and Gandhi topis or Aap topis as they call it these days. Congratulations. Very, very nice. The next team which wins best dressed team is a team which calls the Lungi Babas. Can the Lungi Babas please stand up? K. Satish Babu, Tandava Krishna Chandaluru and M. Krishnamurthy. Round of applause for them. And you can... Yes, this is a good way to take the photo. And yeah, lovely, lovely. All right. Congratulations, and one of the, I think 2 of them, people I know from the last time I did a quiz here, so that's really beautiful. Always good to see old friends when I come back to Masterminds. Now we go to the prize for the best creative wrong answer, and like this entire quiz, even that had to be chosen by sudden death. All right? I'll tell you the question, and then the team which has won, obviously you will not tell me what the answer was. I want you to guess what was the hilarious answer that they gave. The question for which they won the prize was the Van Gogh question, in which we showed the artist with sunflowers and starry night and asked for the artist. We all know the right answer. I want you to tell me what iconic Bollywood artist did they... Majnu Bhai is correct from where? Famous for, the only people I know famous for painting 4-legged things is M.F. Hussain and Majnu Bhai, right? So Majnu Bhai, and the answer, the team which won this, I love their team name as well. They call themselves Potterheads Quidditch. Let's hear it for Potterheads Quidditch. Divya Hamir Basia, Nikhil Mittal, and Gaurav Gupta. Stand up, please. Oh, lovely. I'm going to give out, you of course win yourself vouchers. The two teams which did not win this prize in spite of thinking alike, I don't know whether you were sitting together or great minds think alike. This team is, gave the same answer, Majnu Bhai. They call themselves Naam Mein Kya Rakha Hai. Can you stand up, please? Give them a round of applause and let's give them a chocolate. Here. So, as long as you promise not to litter, this is for you. Yes. No, the ladies have to be here as well. And in fact, I'll get 2 more chocolates. College के दिनों की आदत है chocolates देने चाहिए जितने हो सके उतने. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my wife is here as well, so that's not a very nice confession to make, but whatever. I will say it was stage fright. And the other team, which also wins themselves chocolates, is the niftiest of all minds. Can the team niftiest of all minds? Oh, lovely. They also went deep. Tere jaisa yaar kahan is what they call themselves. Come here, please. I'm going to give you 3 chocolates as well. They also replied, Majnu Bhai. This is for you. You already have one. This is for you. And this is for you. And we'll take a... Thank you. Please take your seats. I hope you win lots of more prizes. And the best handwriting is the last prize we will give out right now. That was only one prize, but we had to give it because it was just beautiful. There was calligraphy in that answer sheet. Literal calligraphy in that answer sheet. The team name is We the Managers, WTM. Deepika, Prashant, and Amanul. Are you here? Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. You, of course, have vouchers, which we will give to you when we give out the prizes, but round of applause for them. They seem to be missing a team member. Those were the prizes. I will now call out the teams which will take their place here for semi-final number 2. Let me remind you, we do this in quick order. You get a short break for high tea, and then we do the finals, right? So let's call out the teams. We will call it out from the first. So the team which will come up on stage and pick any of the tables they want is Kabhi Answer, Kabhi Pass, Kuwar Abhay Singh, Sachin Kisan Jadhav, and Padma Bharati. Can you please come up? Any of these tables is yours. For ma'am and sir who came in a little late, they scored out of a possible 26, they scored 25 points. They missed only one answer. You can pick any of the tables. Following them up on stage and to take their pick of a team number is Not Fast, Just Curious. Another beautiful team name, Ashish, Ankur, and Lakshya. Very popular, as I can see. Any of the team, any of the tables, take your pick. You're picking one, great. I can assure you the fact that that team got 245 has got nothing to do with Vastu. All right? So Ashish, Ankur, and Lakshya, very nice. Wish you all the best. Midway point at 3, Sherlock Homies, Rishi Jain, Vidisha Bora, and Sailesh Sharma. Can you come up on stage? Lovely. I love the fact that you actually took this very seriously about getting dressed, matching each other. Of course, some teams were legends. I can see some of them right here, but most of you have made sure that you are matching each other when it comes to team spirit. You are picking table number 6. Great. 3 down, 3 to go. Calling themselves Securious, SEBI and Curious, Nobel Shukla, Shailesh Ghanmode, and Shashank Gangwar. They are in classic guy smart casuals. Blue jeans, white shirts. Can never go wrong. Round of applause for them as they walk up on stage. You have 3, 4, 5, and 3. 3, 4, 5. You're picking 5. Great. This was my personal best team name, but we wanted to make sure that the prize went to the team that was funniest and nice, so it went to somebody else. They call themselves Team Kafka, but it has got nothing to do with philosophy. The Kafka in their team name stands for Keeping Away from Kardashians. Zulfikar Ali, Karthik SP, and Pranay Kumar Singh. There they are right at the back. I know you have an audience prize already. Round of applause for them. You can pick either 3 or 4. And last but certainly not the least, I will make an allowance if they come up here slowly because they call themselves turtles on a tricycle. Tushar, Vanshi and Shivaji. Please come up. The only team left for you is team number 3. Big round of applause for all 6 teams. Let's play semi-final 2. All teams have a pen and paper? Perfect. All teams have a pen and paper? Brilliant. As always, I will borrow one of the chairs here. Lovely. Everybody set? Brilliant. One quick request for everyone. On stage, teams, put your phones away, down, on silent. Audience, your phones can be on. You can even Google if you want, but please keep them on silent. And one request, which I will repeat if there is a bigger whisper than usual. The teams on stage, let me tell you, if I go by personal experience, when I do not know an answer, my ears are triple sharp. So please do not murmur or discuss the answer because it carries to the stage. I don't know whether it will be right or wrong, but it could mislead them into giving an answer which maybe perhaps they did not know. So please keep it down. The incentive for that is if they don't get the answer, I come to the audience. You put up a hand, I come to you as in I ask you to give an answer. If the answer is particularly good, you get a voucher for 1,000 rupees. If it is a good enough answer that has passed, you get a chocolate. So we will try to give out more vouchers as we go on. So stick here, stay tuned, and we'll make sure you go home happy. Semi-final 2. You've already met the teams, they are seated, and this is how we will play. 30 questions across 5 rounds, you know the format already. Each team gets one double trouble opportunity which begins from the second round onwards because the first is a written round. Please do not shout out the answers when we are passing. Wait for me to call out your team number. We will announce scores at the end of each round and we will try and give them to you when there are about 2 or 3 questions to go at the end. So if you want to strategize, go suicidal, go crazy, you can do what you like. In case there is a tie for the positions at 1, 2 or 3, essentially if there is a tie for the 3rd position, we will do a sudden death tiebreaker because we want the top 3 teams into the final. If there is no tie, you just have to be ahead of 3 other teams, you are good, right? We will have audience questions and audience prizes galore, so please stay quiet until I come to you. And let me assure you, other than this golden glittering part of the stage, everything that is here is yours. You just have to earn it. So wish you all the very best, these 6 teams. Wish the audience, which is my team, all the very best. Let's begin. I hope your phones are off. Round of applause is always good. You know my credo, the questions might sound complicated. The answers will always be simple, fun, and entertaining. Not the entertainment kind of entertaining, all kinds of entertaining. All right? The first round is a written round for all teams. You have your pen and paper. Write your team number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Write your team number at the top. There are 6 questions. Everything about movies. Could be Indian movies, non-Indian movies. If you love movies, you are in for a treat. Each correct answer gets 10 points. There are absolutely no negatives. So please feel free to guess. And the incentive is that if you get all 6 answers correct, not only do you get 60 points, but like one of the teams did in their semi-final, you get an additional 15 points. So 75 points at stake. And let me tell you, there is nothing boring or difficult about the questions. They're all fun. You just have to dig a little deeper and think out of the box. Team names are done. We will do a quick recap of the 6 questions, but we will not recycle again and again. All the very best. Question number 1 is this. At the 74th Academy Awards in 2002, No Man's Land from Bosnia won the Best Foreign Picture Oscar, defeating The Favorite, which was a French film called Amélie. Which was the third contender which lost? A sports drama blockbuster from India. It's from 2002 and it's a sports drama blockbuster. So don't go on the obvious route. Just think a little bit. Of course, if you remember the Oscars and what happened in 2002, write that down. I just want the name of a movie which is an Indian movie, a sports drama blockbuster. That's question number 1. Question number 2, very recently, YRF, Yashraj Films, came out with what they call a different division. They call it the YRF Spy Universe, like how the MCU is there. So they are making a spy universe with 2 or 3 of the characters who are doing different films. I have given you 4 out of the 5 existing films in this so-called YRF Spy Universe. You have to give me the 4th, or in case the missing one, which is from last year. It released last year. I want the name of a film which is in the official segment of the YRF Spy Universe. And I think, going by the box office returns, most of you have watched this film. I know I have. Question number 3. Slightly complicated, but if you know your Marvel movies, you should get this. Nominated for 7 awards at the US Academy Awards, the Oscars as we call them, and winning 3. Why was this prominent? Because this was the first superhero film ever since the Oscars started to get a Best Picture nomination. Later associated with slightly tragic events, which MCU movie achieved this distinction at the Oscars? Which, and it's here somewhere, not important, this is just a collage of the MCU movies, some of the MCU movies. Which MCU movie, which Marvel Cinematic Universe movie became the first ever superhero film to receive a Best Picture nomination at the Oscars? It also won 3 other, not Best Picture, but it did win 3 Oscars as well. It's the name of a superhero movie. I gave you a clue. It was later, there were certain tragic things associated with the movie. That's a slightly vague clue. Question number 4. Marking the Bollywood debuts of Lara Datta and Priyanka Chopra, this 2003 Hindi romantic musical, I have blanked out the name in yellow, is perhaps the only one ever anywhere in the world to star a Miss Universe and a Miss World in the same movie. Which movie, and I've given a clue, which movie boasts of this stylish feat? Try and remember what are some of the good words in Hindi for stylish. One word answer, that's the name of the movie. Style or stylish, what is one word we use in Hindi? Question number 5. Night and Day is a 2010 satirical action comedy film starring Tom Cruise and Cameron Diaz, which was officially remade in Bollywood as a Hindi action comedy flick 4 years later in 2014, starring Katrina Kaif and somebody else obviously. What was the name of the Bollywood remake, the official Bollywood remake of Night and Day? And question number 6, please be very careful with spellings. Poster of which recent movie which starred a well-known TV face? You can see that person, a cartoon caricature of that person here. I don't need the person who was there. I don't need the director which is here. I need the name of the movie, and a slight clue is please mind your spelling. The spelling has to be correct for this. For the rest, we are slightly lenient. All right? We will do a quick recap. My team, can you just click on the recap button on screen? Perfect. So we'll do a quick recap. Which sports drama blockbuster from 2002 from India? The 4th movie out of the 5 which is missing from the YRF Spy Universe, last year's release, which was the first ever superhero film, an MCU film to be precise, which received a Best Oscar Picture nomination. Also some tragedy happened later. Clue was the Hindi word for style, one of the Hindi words for style or stylish. Which movie is perhaps the only one in the world to have a Miss Universe and a Miss World starring in that movie? What was the name of the 2014 official Bollywood remake of Night and Day? And poster of which recent movie, you can see some food delivery boxes there, starring a well-known TV face, which is this gentleman. Done? 1, 2, 3, please switch answer sheets so that none of you have your own. And the same for 4, 5, 6. Just switch so that you have somebody else's answer sheet. Audience, for a couple of films, I will ask you to put up a hand. The rest you can shout out. Let's show you the answers. Okay, I'll go to you. Nice blue shirt. Which movie? Is that a sports drama blockbuster? Of course it is. Give a round of applause. And I'll give you a chocolate. Can you please pass the chocolate to him? Thank you. He's there, coming up. Remember, 10 points. You're checking somebody else's sheet. Please be lenient. Please be kind. This is Lagan. Once upon a time in India is what it was called. 10 points. Which movie? Shout out. Pathaan it is. This is Pathaan, and those are the 5 YRF Spy Universe movies so far. Of course, more and more crossovers expected to happen. Pathaan, any spelling gets points. This will get an audience voucher because it's a good movie answer to get. Yes, the lady here. Are you a Marvel fan? Yeah. Are you a Marvel fan? Lovely. Are you a Marvel fan? Not really. Okay, what's your name? Aditi. Aditi. And which department?
ITD.
ITD. Nice. So which MCU movie?
Black Panther.
Black Panther is correct. The first of the vouchers for the semi-final, 1,000 rupees. Do with as you wish. This is Black Panther, of course, because Chadwick Boseman later died. That was the tragedy I was hinting at. 10 points, Black Panther. And remember, it has to be just Black Panther. That's the first movie, right? Black Panther. All right, in the audience, let's go for a chocolate. Somebody who hasn't answered. The hand which is wrapped up in crepe tape.
Andaz.
Andaz is correct. Can you come here and take a chocolate? I have heard that chocolates are good for injury. We will check out that statement. I think he wants a photo, so we will do that. Thank you. This is Andaz. Style is called Andaz. Passion has 2 faces, a Miss Universe and a Miss World. Shout out. Bang Bang is correct. Bang Bang will get points. The one person I did not give because that would have made it even easier was Hrithik Roshan. Bang Bang was the official Bollywood remake of Night and Day. And last, which movie? Zwigato is correct. It's supposed to be a mashup of Zomato and Swiggy. So Zwigato will get 10. Please total up 10 points for each correct answer. If there is someone with all 6 correct, you give them another 15. Can you give the papers back to the original teams? You can total it, yes. Total it, give it to the original, yes. Give. It's okay. उतना एकदम regulator नहीं बनने का. No. So they had an extra letter in the Zwigato which they were like, ये इसके लिए mark काटूंगा. So everybody has their own paper now? Great. So this is of course Zwigato, that's spelling. And you have your own sheets. I will tell you the scores. Team 1, how much did you score? 75. Maybe there is something on that table. We don't know. My team, wire check karo udhar. Okay. Maybe there is something. Vastu is good at table 1. Table 2. 75. Nice. It's contagious. The others would check. Mila hai na sachi mein? Okay. Team 3. 75. Lovely. This side, no pressure, but 75, 75, 75. Okay? Team 4. 40. Give them a round of applause. Team 4. वो अच्छे बच्चे हैं, honest. वो सब ऐसे चीजें नहीं देखते. Team 5. 50 to them. Give them a round of applause. And Team 6. 50. So 75, 75, 75, 40, 50 and 50. Brilliant. Let's proceed. Audience, question for you. This image is BMX, like trick bicycling. Because of the way in which it looks, this move is named after which fictional character? Yes. Superman is correct. Please come up here. Where is my friend the cameraman? Yes. This is Superman because that's what it looks like. He is my Superman for today. Nice. All right. And the next question before we move on. Mercator was one of the people who pioneered map making. Which Greek titan's picture did he put on the frontispiece, which is the page in publishing? It is the page which faces the title page. In a book of maps by Gerardus Mercator in the 16th century, this Greek titan was punished by the gods by having to have the entire weight of the world on his shoulders. I will go to the lady here, and can we have a mic? Yes. What's your name?
Ishita,
And which department?
officer full-time member.
Okay. And what is he called?
Atlas.
Atlas is correct. Please come up and get a chocolate. And that is why a book of maps is called an atlas. Thank you. Congratulations. All right. The scores you know already, 75, 75, 75, 40, 50 and 50. We begin regular programming with round number 2. Starters and more. You already had some starters and the main course outside. This is the starters here. 6 questions passing clockwise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 via infinite bounce. You know what infinite bounce means already. For the people who joined us a little late, it means that if I ask team 1 a question and they answer correctly, they get the full 10 points. If they cannot, it goes to team 2 with the full 10 points intact. If team 2 gets it right, they get 10. The next question, however, moves to team 3. Why do we do this? So that no team, no matter how good, will get 2 questions one after the other. Whichever team gets points, the next question goes to the next team. What happens if nobody gets this? Very rare. But then, if I have asked team 1 the question, all 6 teams don't get it, I go to the audience, give out the answer, give a chocolate or a voucher. The next question then moves to the next team because all 6 teams had a chance. Each correct answer is 10 points. There are no negatives, no pounces. This is where your double trouble begins. It's not exactly trouble, we call it double trouble. At any point before you answer, you can say we want to double if you're very sure about it. Let me remind you, the first 2 rounds, each correct answer is 20 points. The third round, it is, I think, worth 20 points, and then the last round on the buzzer is 25. You can choose to have it only once, anywhere in these 4 rounds, so strategize accordingly. Do remember that in the buzzer round, there is no guarantee that you'll ever get to answer because it's fastest finger first. That being said, the direct team gets some time to think. If it passes, I will rush you to give me an answer because you already had the time which they took. Audience, please stay quiet. You've been wonderful so far. So let's keep it going that way. And we will come to you with audience questions as well. Team number 1, this is for you. I have blanked out something here which is not important. This 31-year-old CEO of an iconic family brand, when I say family brand, it means that the brand, it's like, say, Godrej or Tata's, where the name of the family itself is the name of the brand. He says that only 2% of family-owned businesses worldwide remain in family hands till the 4th generation, and that figure drops to 0.73% in the 5th generation, which is the wafer-thin margin that he himself is playing with. He is a 5th generation businessman from the same family. Speaking about his brand's rigid adherence to quality and honesty, his go-to story, which he likes to say that this is how particular we are, is about his great-grandfather telling his son, his grandfather, stop doing business the day you feel like adding water to the milk. So that will give you an idea of what brand this could be. What is his famous last name, which is also the name of the brand. And if you have lived in Western India long enough, there is no way that you don't know about this brand. In fact, this is a mass production facility of some of their products. In the background, not so clear, but you can kind of make out what is there. It's only one of their products, but it's one of their most iconic products. Team 1, your question, no negatives. Do you want to double?
No.
Not right now.
Parley?
Parley, very nice. You think those are like Parley G biscuits, right? No. Team 2.
Is it Chitre?
It is Chitle. Round of applause. Though that is the humongous Chitle Bakarwadi plant near Pune. This is Chitle's. This is Chitle Bandhu Mithai Wale. 5th generation entrepreneurs. And legend has it, they started out from a place called Bhilavdi near Sangli and then came to Pune. Legend has it that his great-grandfather, who used to sell milk, has thrown away the entire day's cans of milk one day when a mouse just ran over one of the barrels, not even fell into it, he just threw it away, saying that that's the importance we give to quality. A good 10 points to team 2. Team 3, you're direct. Women took on many different roles during World War II, including as combatants, workers, and on the home front as well. This 1945 photo shows a second subaltern. Second subaltern is a post or a rank, a junior rank in the army, in the women's branch of one of the Allied armies during World War II. So remember who all were the allies. This person trained and worked as a driver and a mechanic, driving people around in the army, repairing vehicles, getting grease on hands and so on. Later was promoted by being given an honorary rank of junior commander. I want to know who was this driver slash mechanic that you see here? Team 3. Queen Elizabeth II is correct. Passed away in 2022. She was barely in her 20s when the war broke out, and in a spirit of solidarity with her country, she did not become a general or some high-ranking officer. She actually put her hands into grease and worked as a junior army person, right? 10 points to team 3. That was easy. Team 4, your question. I have blanked out something in red, which is the key part. This is a 1947 photo of Maharaja Ramanuj Pratap Singh Dev of Korea, not the Korea, Indian Korea, the erstwhile ruler of Sarguja state, which was one of the main princely states of central India during the British Raj. He is notorious for having done something irreparable, something that could not be repaired or put back. And you can see the end result in this photograph actually. That's why it is notorious. I have blanked out the key part. It was corrected. Whatever he did could be corrected or put right only 75 years later. I want you to tell me, team 4, audience, quiet down, exactly what did he do or cause which was reversed in September 2022? Team 4.
Killing the last cheetah.
Killing the last 3 Asiatic cheetahs is correct. He is said to, and those were the 3 innocent animals at his feet, which I blanked out. He is said to have shot dead the last 3 Asiatic cheetahs in India, put right when a bunch of Namibian cheetahs came to Kuno National Park in September last year, right? Very nice answering. Team 4 gets 10. This is when Kuno National Park got the cheetahs. And team 5, your question. If you are involved or you've ever availed insurance, there is a 3-word term in insurance terminology called a blank, blank, blank accident, which is defined as the act of being involved in an accident with your vehicle and then leaving the scene without identifying yourself or offering help to those who might need assistance due to the accident. Every country has its own laws regarding the strictest of penalties to be imposed on such blank, blank, blank drivers. Both set of blanks is filled with the same, as well as creating uncertainty for the future of our planet. Insurers are very involved in giving the greatest of incentives to understand and tackle this issue in the short term. Lloyd's of London, which is the prime insurer in the world, they now have a compulsion that all of their underwriters should consider this global factor in their business plans and underwriting models. What two-word phrase which all of us know and should be concerned about are we talking about? Team 6. Into the mic, Team 6.
So climate disaster.
Climate disaster, Team 1.
Global warming.
Global warming, Team 2.
Climate change.
Climate change will get you 10 points. Not climate disaster, it's called climate change in all documents, in all the COP meetings and everything that we do. 10 points to Team 2. Climate change is now a factor to be considered in underwriting. That's how important it is on a global scale. Team 3, last question of this round for you. I have blanked out something in yellow, and this photo is not a bad quality photo. This is actually how the ad was, and there's a reason. So it says something, not okay please. Let's pledge to not drive with something to make Indian roads safer. Team 3, what is this ad trying to educate people about?
Driving with high beam.
And why is it like this if so?
Because the oncoming drivers cannot see anything in case.
Exactly. Very nice answer. Let's give them a round of applause. This is high beam, not okay please, because this is exactly how the oncoming driver would see a car if you are beaming them with high beams. 10 points, high scoring round. We would have it no other way because then the rounds get tougher as you go on. Let's move on and ask a couple of audience questions. Audience, put up a hand. The first hand at the back. If you want a voucher, I need both things correct. If you give me only one, I'll give you a chocolate. Not going for it? I just want you to tell me who wore these shoes at the Australian Open which took place just now, and what two things, there were two reasons. That person said there are two reasons why I'm wearing these kind of shoes. Both are logical. What were the two reasons? Yes, right at the back. Okay. My colleague is extremely insistent that it has to be in the mic. Yes. What's your name? Okay, can you switch on the mic? I think it's off.
It's Novak Djokovic.
Okay.
He's commemorating his 24th Grand Slam winning.
Okay, and what was the other thing? Very logical and simple.
The second one.
This Australian Open. Logical guess. No? All right, I'm still going to give you a voucher, so please come up here. For a chocolate, what was the other reason? The year 2024, of course. So this is Novak Djokovic. Novak by the numbers. Let's have a round of applause for him. And please come up here for a chocolate as well. Very nice answer. Thank you. And a chocolate for you. For perhaps the easiest answer you could give, 2024. All right. One more for the audience before we go to the scores. NASA astronaut Frank Rubio was falsely accused of eating this fruit when he harvested that aboard the International Space Station in 2022. This was the first time this product had been grown in space. Which fruit is this? Which definitely does not go into a fruit salad. Yes, you sat down for the 2024, I'll come to you. What's your name? Into the mic.
My name is Pushparaj.
Okay.
I think the answer is
You have to
tomato.
say it like this. If your name is Pushparaj, you have to say it like this. Okay.
Jhukega nahi sala.
Jhukega nahi sala. Yes.
I think the answer is tomato.
Is it a fruit?
Yes.
Of course it is a fruit.
Knowledge is knowing that.
Please come up here. Knowing that a tomato is a fruit, wisdom is not putting it into a fruit salad. Very, very nice. मैं झुकेगा देने के लिए voucher. This side. Thank you. Thank you so much. And we have the scores. High scoring round, 50 points apiece for team 6 and 4, 60 points for team 5, 75 points for team 1, and locked neck and neck just short of 100, 95 points apiece for teams 2 and 3. Give them a round of applause, and let's go into round 3. Round 3, 6 questions, passing anti-clockwise. Make sure you have your pens and papers ready. We will begin with team 6. Rules are exactly identical with round 1. With one change, you can pounce. All teams put up a hand before the direct team answers and before I say I close pounce, if you feel that you want to pounce. Double trouble no one has used, so you can use it while pouncing also. You can use it in your regular way also. If it is passing regularly, plus 10, no negatives. If you pounce, plus 10 if you pounce just like that, and minus 5. If you double and pounce, plus 20, minus 10. Clear? Team 6, your question. These are a couple of typical Ronaldo action moments during his debut match for his current professional team. Not the national team, his current professional team. Which club does he play for on a 36-month contract estimated to be worth more than 200 million euros? Audience, please pipe down. Team 6, you will wait, you will wait. 3 is pouncing, 1, 3 is pouncing, 4, 5, 2. 4, are you pouncing? Pounce is closed. I'm only taking pounce from 1 and 3. Can you write it down for me? That's 10 points to team 3. I'll give it to you. 10 points to team 1. And team 6, take it away.
Al Nasr.
Al Nasr is correct. Very, very nice. Al Nasr is correct. The Saudis have got a lot of money and they're spending it to buy sports persons, right? So 10 points to teams 1, 3, and 6. Next question goes to team 5. It is the strongest tendon in the human body and is very aptly named for a legendary king of the Myrmidons, a great warrior who you see in the image. The naming is quite appropriate because of a certain legendary weakness associated with this warrior. In fact, if you look very closely, this old artwork also shows that weakness in a way. Which warrior, I want the name of a warrior, quite aptly lends his name to the largest tendon, the strongest tendon in the human body. 6 is pouncing, 4 is pouncing, 3, 2, 1. Everyone is pouncing. So let me go in the right way. That's okay. I'll give it to you. That's fine. 10 points to team 1. 10 points to team 2. 10 points to team 3. Not showing any weakness here. 10 points to team 4. And I suspect 10 points to team 6 as well. No pressure. Team 5. Which warrior? Achilles is correct. This is the Achilles tendon. The expression that we know is Achilles heel, but let me tell you, there is no body part called the Achilles heel. It's a metaphor for a weakness in an otherwise impenetrable defense. The body part is the Achilles tendon, right? 10 points to everybody. Everybody picks up points. Next question to team 4. In recent years, Lloyd's of London has issued a public apology for something that happened from 1640, there's a specific year when it started, to the early 19th century and affected an estimated 3.1 million people. Even though not directly responsible for the enormous suffering that was caused, Lloyd's was the global center for ensuring Britain's vast shipping industry, through which the negative thing mainly happened. It was for this part that Lloyd's was apologizing. I want you to tell me what shameful practice from historical times was the apology for. The team who has it will wait. We will take pounces from 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Let me go the right way so I can announce properly. Okay. Okay. Nice. This is your direct, right? So you will hold on. And 10 points to 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Team 4.
Slave trade.
Slave trade is correct. This is, of course, you can see via those shipping routes. Slave trade, which was happening across the world, and the British shipping industry, which was insured by Lloyd's, was mainly to blame. 10 points to everyone. Next, direct to team 3. In today's world, cybercrime is constantly evolving, with the risks changing all the time. According to experts, this has never been more true than right now, with the new game changer in cybercrime being blank. Both blanks are the same word, 10-letter word. The clue is, in this sort of cybercrime, hackers use malware to take control of the victim's computer and demand a payment in order to release the system. This is the key sentence. Studies show that these kind of attacks, same blank as above, accounted for nearly 1/4 of all cyber incidents globally in 2020. Which 10-letter word fills both the blanks? This is a question for you, so you will hold on. 6 and 5 are pouncing, so is 1. 2 and 4, I will give you 5 more seconds to decide. Okay, close it. 1, you also know, this is your direct. So 1 and 5 is pouncing. Okay, can you close it? You also pouncing. No problem. I will not let them go ahead without seeing your pounce. Okay. So 1, 5 and 6 pounce is now closed. 10 points to 1, 5 and 6. Team 3, take it away.
Ransomware.
Ransomware is correct. What happens when you take hold of something and demand a payment in order to set it free? You hold it to ransom. Ransomware gets you 10. So that's 10 points to, you picked up, lovely. 1, 3, 5 and 6. Team 2, your question. In a bid to go completely paperless and keep board results secure and tamper-proof, the CBSE has introduced a certain kind of technology. With the new technology, the data will be linked and stored cryptographically so that it is unchangeable and traceable. Audience, please pipe down. This will serve as a single source of truthful data for verification for students who go abroad for higher education or employment. I just want to tell me what world famous type of technology is this, and there is a hint. It gets its name because its structure looks like the diagram you see there, except for the team which direct it is. I'll go the anti-clockwise way this time. Okay, 5, 4, 3, and 1. You're pouncing, right? Okay. All right. Team 2, what's your answer? Into the mic, please.
Sorry. Blockchain.
Blockchain is correct. 10 points to all 6 teams. Very, very nice. Blockchain is what it is. Next question for team 1. Yatra pratibha avsara prapnotihi, where talent meets opportunity, is a Sanskrit phrase inscribed on a very, very famous object that almost everyone in India has seen sometime or the other from April 2008. In fact, this is a very fitting phrase since its meaning, where talent meets opportunity, is exactly what the event associated with this object has done for many talented young Indians. It has given them an opportunity to shine. I want you to tell me, team 1, before the others pounce, we will look at that, on which famous object will you find this phrase inscribed or written? Before you answer, is anybody pouncing? Audience is pouncing, but I can't come to you. 6.
So is there negative for pouncing?
Yes, plus 10, minus 5. 5. Okay, 3, sorry, 4. 3 is pouncing. 2, not pouncing. I will look at 3's pounce. You have until I finish looking at their pounce. Okay, and is anybody else pouncing? Pounce is now closed. 10 points to team 3, and team 1, what's your answer? 10 only. I can give you one chocolate, but I can't give you 15 points. Into the mic? I think the mic is off.
IPL trophy.
The IPL trophy is correct. Yatra Pratibha Avsara Prapnoti, where talent meets opportunity. 10 points to team 1 and to team 3. Very, very nice. Let's take a look at the scores. But before that, I will give you an audience question. Blank is a world famous and widely popular sturdy cotton fabric that gets its name from the fact that it was first produced in the French city of Nîmes. So people call it Serge de Nîmes, fabric from Nîmes. The most popular item of clothing made from this is not a lungi, but something which gets its name from the fact that legend says it was first made in the port city of Genoa. Which two words? And the girl who stood up there, can we get a mic to her? What is your name?
Shweta.
Okay, and which department are you from?
MRD.
Okay, and which two words?
Denim.
And? We need both answers.
Jeans.
Jeans it is, and you're wearing jeans. You should have said it earlier. Please come up, we'll give you a voucher. What else do we make from denim more than jeans? This side. Thank you, congratulations. This is denim and jeans. One more question. You will see here, I have encircled something called Sova Rigpa. This is from the Ayush Ministry's website. Which famous roof of the world disputed region is this traditional system of medicine said to be from? The first hand I saw go up was you, so let's give you a mic. What's your name?
Abhishek.
Abhishek, and which department?
CFID.
All right, and what's the answer?
Tibet.
Tibet is correct. Let's give you a voucher. Thank you. You can give the mic to my colleague there. This is Tibet, and let's take a look at the scores. Oh, lovely. The best part is, out of 6 teams, 5 have already hit a century. 1 team is flirting on the edges of a century. Team 4 on 80. Give them a round of applause. 2 teams on around 100, their neighbors. 5 and 6 on 100. Slightly ahead on 125 is team number 2. Give them a round of applause. For a change, team number 1 is not at first position, but they are at second. 135 for team 1. Leading at this stage on the back of 2 very good pounces, team number 3 with 155. Let me remind you, 3 teams from here go into the final. There are no prizes, no points to carry forward. So essentially it is that story of the 2 friends and the tiger. You don't need to outrun everybody, you just need to outrun 3 people, right? This is the next round, round number 4. 6 questions passing clockwise. We will begin with 1 again. Each correct answer gets you 20 points if we are doing this the regular way. None of you have used your doubles, or has somebody used a double? No one. None of you have used your doubles, so that is still open, only 2 points, and you cannot take it home with you, so please use. There is a buzzer pounce, which will mean that only 1 team which is fastest can pounce. I won't go to everyone. If you want to pounce, you need to buzz for it and then write it down, not say it into the mic. No points, no negative points on the regular pounce. If you buzz, plus 20 if you get it right, minus 10 if you get it wrong. If you say we double on the pounce, plus 40 minus 20. Same goes for the regular. If you say we double, you get plus 40, but you get a minus 20, a minus 20 if you double and go wrong on the regular as well. Rules are clear? Team 1, beginning with you, we will test, yes, we will test it. Can we have a buzzer on their table? 1 team is missing. What was the answer to the last question of the elims? The audience is not saying it enough, so yes. So that is the question, that is the last question of the quiz when everything is over, and only then if you say Jhakas enough, then I will trust you when you say that you have enjoyed yourself. Can we, is it switched on? Okay. Can you check the buzzers? You can press, all teams, you can press the buzzer. Yeah, that's fine. Only one will light up, and they're pretty heavy duty, so don't worry. Wait. He's still resetting it. Switched on. Okay. Wait. Yeah, switched on. All teams, you can buzz now if you want. Don't have to worry. I will check whether they are working or not. All 6 teams are working? Great. Please reset the buzzer. It shows, no, don't worry. It will light up only when you are the first team to buzz. It will not light up now. वो पूरा R&D करके छोड़ने वाला था. As long as he's not doing dhai. It reminds me of that old phone ad. All right. All teams except one, fingers on the buzzer because it's your direct, you don't have to buzz. Question number 1 is this. I want 2 parts, so if you're buzzing, I need both parts correct. Use your detective skills to name X and Y is a clue. In July 2020, the rather aptly named X CRISPR SARS-CoV-2 kit, a fast and accurate test for COVID-19, became the first approved US FDA emergency use authorization CRISPR-based diagnostic test, and the big bold letters are a clue for investigating and tracking down the coronavirus. This is wrong. Earlier that month, the Drug Controller General of India approved the commercial launch of Y, short for FNCAS9 Editor-Linked Uniform Detection Assay, India's first CRISPR COVID-19 test developed jointly by Tatas and CSIR. Y, interestingly, if you leave the COVID part aside, in literature, Y is often called the Indian X. And the clue is, use your detective skills to name X and Y. Team 4 has pounced. Team 1, you will hold on. You have to write it down, and I need both if you are to get points. Who is X and who is Y? And the clue was, use your detective skills to guess. So write down your X and Y, all right? All right, that's a -10 to team 4. Can we reset the buzzer? Team 1, yours. This is a pounce only for the first team who buzzes. Team 1, your question. In literature, actually, if you ask my personal opinion, the Y is fairly easy, but the X should come to you if you use your detective skills enough. Team 1. I'll give you 3 seconds more because we've done a lot of running around to give you time. Okay, 3, 2, and 1. Yes, into the mic.
Indian gene.
Indian gene is X, and what is Y?
No, Indian gene.
All right, no. Team 2.
We would like to double it.
So plus 40 if you get it right, -20 if you get it wrong. Team 2 is using their double trouble. His confidence, something tells me he's going to get a 40 into the mic. What is X?
Feluda, Indian Sherlock.
Feluda and Sherlock Holmes. 40 points to team 2. This is Sherlock and Feluda. FNCAS F, Editor Linked Uniform Detection Assay, is Feluda, the Bengali detective, Satyajit Ray's creation. Feluda is called the Indian Sherlock Holmes. Beautiful answering. Bigger round of applause for them. 40 points to team 2. The next question is going to be for team 3. 4, 5, 6, 1 and 2, fingers on the buzzer. I hope the buzzers are reset. Where is my colleague on the buzzers? Reset. Okay, perfect. In Mumbai, the total value of certain insurance policies in 2019 was 610 crores. The richest one took a cover of 265 crores, including cover for heavy jewelry, fruits, vegetables and groceries collected every day, personal accident policy for public and workers, third-party liabilities that may arise due to riots, etc., etc. The richest was this. The most popular took out an insurance policy of 50 lakhs to 1 crore. And almost all these policies, unlike year-long policies, they ran for a very short period, only till September 12 in 2019 and about September 28 in 2018. Every year, these people, whoever they are, take out policies. Team 6 has buzzed. Exactly what were these insurance covers taken out for? And they have buzzed. Can you reset the buzzer? This is a question for Team 3. Go for it. Do you want to double?
No.
No. Okay.
So this was done for the Ganpati festival, one of the organization for setup of Ganpati as well as the Visarjan part.
Beautiful answer. 20 points to them. 20 points to Team 6 as well. This was Ganpati Pandal insurance, right from when the Sthapana is done to Visarjan. That is why the fruits and vegetables collected every day comes in. 20 points apiece to Teams 3 and 6. Team 4, this is your direct. Everybody else fingers on buzzers. I want two parts, both need to be correct. If you take a look at the timeline, the Patient Protection and Affordable Care Act, commonly known as the Affordable Care Act, is a US federal statute enacted by the US Congress and signed into law by whoever was the president on March 23, 2010. So the popular nickname is X, one word or term. The Ayushman Bharat Pradhan Mantri Jana Arogya Yojana, or PMJAY, is a government of India scheme similarly giving free access to healthcare for 40% of Indians. It was launched by the Prime Minister of India in September 2018. This is arguably the world's largest government-sponsored healthcare program, and like the US scheme has a nickname, this Indian scheme also has a nickname. I want both for full points. Team 3 is pouncing. Do you want to double? So for plus 20 or minus 10. Can you show me where the answer is? No, you have to give both. That's why it's, I have to, you know, this is for only for if you're not pouncing. So give me both. Just write down both. And what if this is what the US one is called? What do you think the Indian one could be called? Logic. All right. This was their pounce. They have not doubled. I'm not saying whether they're right or wrong. This was a direct for Team 4. You have no such problems. Even if you're half correct, you might get points, but I will not announce until I get the full answer. Team 4.
X is Obamacare.
X is Obamacare because that was the president. Okay. And what is Y?
Modi Care.
A full 20 to Team 4, a full 20 to Team 3 as well. This is Obamacare and Modi Care, care being the operative part for healthcare. Let's reset the buzzers. Done. Team 5, this is your direct. You don't need to buzz. Other teams, if you want to pounce, you have to buzz, otherwise it might come to you. Released in May 1975, this low-budget movie about the goddess of satisfaction was the only film that competed against Sholay at the box office, and funnily enough, in those times, it had a higher cost-to-recovery ratio than Sholay. It was so popular that at many places, people used to remove their chappals and shoes outside the theater before entering to watch the film. If I was a shoe thief, Diwali only. I want you to name this hit movie which became a spiritual revolution, which kick-started a spiritual revolution in India. And if you look at the cost to recovery ratio, ROI, it has a higher ROI than Sholay even today. Let's see the teams which have pounced. Team 1 has pounced, so you will write down your answer. Please write it down. Double. So plus 40 minus 20. People are going all out now. Can you just write it down? Plus 40 it is. Round of applause for them. And Team 5, it's your direct. What's your answer? I think the mic is still off.
Jai Santoshi Ma.
Jai Matadi to you as well, but what's the answer? It is Jai Santoshi Ma. I was just kidding with you. 20 points to Team 5. 40 points to Team 1 who doubled, and they are now edging ahead in that race. Just kidding with you. Of course, your answer was right. This is, let's reset the buzzers. This was question number 4. Last 2 questions before we hit the buzzer round. This is, of course, Jai Santoshi Ma. Santosh or Santoshi is satisfaction, right? Great. Fingers on your buzzers for question number 5. This is a direct for team 6. I'm going to play you a video. This is the logo of a movie. So that's a clue, okay? This was a movie which had a logo. It's a Yash Raj movie, 2018. Big clues in how the logo is being created. I want the name of the movie. All right. More than enough clues. I already told you, see how the logo is being created. What's the name of the movie? Write it down, please. This is for you, so I'll come to you. This is plus 20 minus 10. All right. Please keep your answer folded in. Team 6, what's the name of the movie?
We'd like to double.
Plus 40 minus 20. Go for it.
Sui Dhaga.
Is correct. Plus 40 to team 6. And a plus 20. They give each other a fist bump. That's very, very nice. A plus 20 to team 3 as well. This is Sui Dhaga. That was the logo of the movie that was created. Of course, Sui Dhaga gave us a lot of nice memes of Anushka Sharma sitting down and crying as well. But I doubt 6 and 3 are crying. Last question, which is a direct to team 1. Fingers on your buzzers, all other teams. Are the buzzers reset? Great. I'm going to play an audio. You can buzz anytime. I want the name of the person who's speaking in their first ever talking role.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business. I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful, but we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with...
All right. So team 4 is the only team which can buzz. Do you want to double? No. So plus 20 minus 10. All right. Cover your answer. This was a direct for team 1. You've already used your double, so you can't, but you can give me an answer.
Charlie Chaplin.
And he had no talking roles, so this was his first ever talking role. 20 points to you. This is Charlie Chaplin in The Great Dictator. In fact, it was so huge that the movie poster said he talks, because all his movies had been silent movies so far. The Great Dictator, in which he lampooned Hitler, was the first where he spoke. 20 points to team 1, 20 points to team 4 as well. That brings us to the end of the second last round. Only 6 questions to go, which are on the buzzer. Before the scores come up, audience, for you. When she was barely in her teens, Indira Gandhi put together a group of people, children, to pass messages, act against the British rule, etc., etc. They took their name, 60,000 people, they took their name from a famous army that defeated a great evil in an Indian epic. That's a young Indira Gandhi, by the way. What was this group aptly named? Somebody who doesn't have a prize yet? Yes, I'll go to the gentleman at the back in the blue check shirt. Yes, you. Let's have a mic to him. What's your name?
Abhishek.
Abhishek. And what was the name of the group?
Vanar Sena.
Is that the name of your team?
Hope so.
Hope so. Vanar Sena is correct. Please come up. Let's give you a voucher. Let me remind you that I have been to quizzes where the first prize was less than an audience prize here, right? So big round of applause to the HRD team and the quiz committee. This side, please. Thank you. 1,000 rupees worth of vouchers which he can use for anything, including books. Okay? And another question for the audience, this time for a chocolate. Which word has been blanked from both these posters? One is a movie, the other is a wartime poster. The meaning of the word is the willful setting of a fire or the malicious burning of property such as a building. The first hand I saw go up was you, yes. Can you Into the mic, what's your name?
Arun, it's Yahoo.
Yahoo, no. Give me a chocolate, minus points. Yes. Can you tell me your name into the mic? There's a mic coming your way.
My name is Divyang.
Okay.
I think the answer is arsenal.
The answer is what?
Arson.
Arson. Personal experience with it?
No.
Thankfully. Arson is correct. Give him a round of applause. And we'll give you a chocolate. Thank you. Arson is correct. And let's have a look at the scores one final time before we finish the semi-final. Oh, lovely. All teams passed the century mark. Team 4 is at 110. Team 5 is at 120. Team 6 is at 160. Huge battle going on for third position. Ahead of them by just 5 points is Team 2 with 165. 195, still not out of the woods, is Team 1. The first double century of the quiz in this semi-final. We already had one. 215 for Team 3. Very, very nice. And let's show you the rules for the final round. Can you reset the buzzer? Yeah, I can take that, yes. Lovely. On the buzzer, all questions, only the fastest buzzing team can answer. Do any of them have the doubles left? 3, 4, and 5, you have your doubles left, but you have to tell me before you give me the answer. Plus 25, minus 25 regular. If you double, plus 50, minus 50, only for 3, 4, 5. Audience, please quiet down. Wait for me to call out your name because I see it here as well as on the tables. If all the teams are ready, this is not for any team, it's for everyone. Here it comes. Famously used to behead aristocrats during the French Revolution, 6 has buzzed fastest. On the mic, 6, what am I looking for?
Guillotine.
Guillotine it is. Plus 25 to Team 6. This is a doctor, a physician whose last name was Guillotine, and he developed this as a more humane way of execution rather than using an axe or a sword. Of course, the tragedy is that this became such a killing machine that his children and their descendants changed their last name because they did not want to be associated with an instrument of death. 25 points to Team 6. Buzzers have been reset. All teams, question number 2. I want the name of the video game. Team 2, Team 3, which PlayStation video game is this? Do you want to double? Yes. Plus 50, minus 50, this could make or break. Go for it.
Last of Us.
Plus 50, what an answer. This is The Last of Us. On the left is the video game. On the right is Pedro Pascal playing in the actual series. The Last of Us, what a crunch answer this is. He definitely wants to be in the last 12 of us. Very, very nice. Here's your question number 3. I don't want his name. This is George Solti, a Hungarian-born naturalized British conductor, not the Rajnikant kind of conductor, music wala conductor, who won 31 Grammy Awards. There is a buzz from 4. Do you want to double? Yes, of course. Do you want to double this? Okay. Quickly, quickly. Do you want to double? And what's your answer? Into the mic. Are you doubling? Yes. Plus 50, minus 50. As crucial as it gets. What's your answer?
Taylor Swift.
Sorry?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. We already had one Taylor Swift answer there. I don't make that kind of a mistake. That's a minus 50 to Team 4 for an audience. Yes. Madonna. No, I'll keep the voucher. Yes. What's your name? Varun. Are you a Beyonce fan? Not really, but you get a voucher for her. This is a Beyonce answer, or Queen Bey as she is called. And let's have, thank you, 1,000 rupees. Buy at least one Beyonce CD with it. That was Beyonce on the cover of Time magazine. Buzzers have been reset. And let's go with question number 4. Whose name has been blanked out from this list of all-time top international goal. Team 6 has buzzed quickly into the mic. What's the answer?
Sunil Chetri.
Sunil Chetri will get you 25. Currently third, only behind two very little-known people called Ronaldo and Messi in the active players list. Captain Fantastic was the name of the documentary on his life. Sunil Chetri will get Team 6 25 points. Yes, we can announce the scores. 2 questions to go. These are the scores. Team 4 is on 60. Team 5 is on 120. Then we have Team 2 on 165. We have Team 6 on 210. We have Team 1 on 195, sorry. So that's 195 to Team 1, 210 to Team 6, 265 to Team 3, and 165 to Team 2. So Teams 2, 1, 2, and 6. All 3 can be in the 2 second and third ranks. Team 3, just chill. Let me disconnect your buzzer if you want. बाकी लोगों को enjoy करने दो. So 60, 120, 165, 195, 210, and 265. These are your scores. And let's take a look at question number 5. We'll go. No, that was the answer slide. We'll have another question, no problem. This was the question. The answer was Blackpink. Sometimes the clicker doesn't work. That's okay. There's one more question. I will show you that question and then we'll do one question at the end. So there won't be any less questions. This was, of course, Blackpink. Fingers on your buzzers for question number 5 officially, because we'll have a question at the end. Both blanks, all 3 blanks are filled by the same 4-letter word. Blank Technology Incorporated is a US startup which is designing a Mach 2.2 55-passenger aircraft which has got a range of 8,300 kilometers. Estimated launch is another 4-5 years from now. Their 1/3 scale demonstrator model 4 has buzzed. All 3 blanks filled by the same 4-letter word, and there is a clue. Their product will almost always create a something whenever it flies. Remember, this is a supersonic thing. Team 4, into the mic. Can we triple? That's a nice answer. Can we triple? Okay, let's hypothetically assume you can, but only for 25 points. What's the answer?
Boom.
Boom is correct. 25. When a supersonic plane crosses the speed of sound, it creates a sonic boom. Very, very nice answer. That's 25 to you. Let me go across to my reserve bank of questions. Can you give me my device? Thank you. Yes. Scores? Of course. While I look up the question, let me give you the scores. Yeah, that will be better. This was end of round 5, right? Yeah, okay. So we have a question. Let me go back to fingers on buzzers. Yeah. All right. So the scores are these: 85 points to team 4, 120 points to team 5, 165 points to team 2, 195 points to team 1, 210 to team 6, and 265 to team 3. This is the highest score in the semi-finals so far across both. Let's give them a round of applause. And who has doubles remaining? Okay, team 5 has a double remaining. Okay? All teams, nothing will come up on screen. It's a verbal question, and it's a fun question which all of you know. There is an actor. I'm going to give you the clue first, and then if there is no buzz, I will give you the name of the actor. You can buzz anytime, right? Let's reset the buzzer. Great. So there is an actor, a Hollywood actor, who says that the easiest, okay, I've reset the buzzer. If you buzz, then I will stop talking and you have to answer, right? There's a Hollywood actor who says that the easiest and most amount of money that he has ever made per the amount of times that he has spoken on screen is for giving voice to a certain character. Okay, that's it. I'm not going to say anything more. Team 2, is there double remaining? So plus 25, minus 25. I have not asked for anything yet, but you've buzzed. Tell me whatever you want to say.
Vin Diesel for Groot.
And what were the 3 words?
I am Groot.
I am Groot. What an answer. Lovely answer. My full question was going to be that he said that I have gotten the most amount of money for saying just 3 words over and over in a series of films. If nobody had buzzed, I was going to say that the answer, the actor I'm talking about is Vin Diesel. They did not need all of that. In the Groot voice, they said, I am Groot. 25 points to team 2. Round of applause. And let's give you the scores. All right. 3 teams from here go into the grand finale. The grand finale, I think, where is Atul? Is Atul here? Atul, we have high tea for them after this, right? Okay. So after this second semi-final, we'll have about a 20-25 minute break in which you can go out, have a cup of coffee, tea, cookies, and we will come back and do the grand finale. 3 teams from here join the 3 teams in the grand finale who are already qualified from semi-final 1. As I call out their names from the 6th position up, I want all of you, you've been a wonderful audience all day. I want you to give them a round of applause when I call out their scores. Finishing 6th, but with some brave buzzing, team number 4 with 85. Give them a round of applause. Finishing 5th on 120 points is team number 5 to their left. Finishing 4th with 190 points, 5 points differentiating those teams. Team 2 gets 190. I wish just for that answer, the quality of that answer, if I could have given them more, at least a tie, which would have seen a tiebreaker. 190 for them. But qualifying into the finals in 3rd position is team number 1 with 195. Also qualifying at position 2 is team number 6 with 210. And already into break and high tea mode, 265 for team number 3. Give them a round of applause. It is now 4:07 by my watch. So at exactly 4:30, we will, Atul, I hope that's okay? Great. Exactly 4:30, everyone comes back. I see a lot of chocolates. I have been told by the SEBI quiz committee that I can't take any of them home, so I have to distribute it before I go. Please come back at exactly 4:30. We'll have ourselves a final. Very, very nice. Please carry on down.
Let's go. Right, here we go now. Batman scoop on the mic, mix in the mix on the wheels of steel. This is what I was fucking born to do. Let's go. All I need. All I need one more chance. Oh, baby, let me show you. I need one more chance. Oh, baby, all I need one more chance. Oh, baby, let me show you. I need one more chance. Oh. All I need.
Check. Welcome back. We are starting in the next 7 to 8 minutes. So everybody who's outside, please come on inside. We have the grand finale to get and give prizes. So everybody who's inside, just call your friends, come inside. If you are in the top 6 teams who've qualified, 3 from each semi-final, please sit somewhere near the front so we can call you up ahead. And what I'm going to do is, I'm going to request my team if we can get the 2 score sheets of the 2 semi-finals. We will call them up in that order. The highest comes first and they can pick their table, which is only fair. So right now it is 4:31. At exactly 4:38 or thereabouts, we will start off while everybody comes in and we get our papers ready. Thank you. course.
wait on their affirmation. You can't wait on their approval. You can't wait on their support. Sometimes you just got to run and look behind you and say, everybody who wants to run, run, but I can't stop running because you're not running with me. Listen to me, hear me. You can't stop chasing your dreams.
Thank you for your patience. Is everybody back? I seem to see a lot more free seats because maybe people have got vouchers and left, right? Okay, right. So the delay for 5 minutes is because of me. Actually, when in between shifting the laptop here and there, the PPT crashed. So I'm just restoring it from the hard drive. Fortunately, we have backups. So give me 2 minutes. We'll call everybody up on stage. In the meanwhile, while I do that, let me call up the teams from the first semi-final and the second semi-final. I'm going to call them up in the order of the scores that they scored. You all know, of course, that we are here for the grand finale. So let me call them up, and while they get settled, we will settle our laptop as well. So the team which topped the semi-final stage by virtue of being the highest scorers by a clear 20 points was the team at table number 3 in semi-final 2. Are you guys here? Please come up and take any of the tables that you want. Round of applause for them. Just 20 points behind. They are not letting go of table number 3. Just 20 points behind them was the team at table number 1 from semi-final 1 at 2:45. The guys and one lady. Are you here? Please take any of the tables. All right. They are not leaving table 1 as well. Everybody is superstitious. All right. Great. The third team in the order of scores was somebody who scored another double century. Team 6 in semi-final 2, 210. Can you please come up? If you take team 6 again, then I know this is going to be a repeat. Imagine of all the teams, 80 plus teams, ma'am and sir, since you were not there in the morning, more than 80 teams took part in the written elimination round, where I may add, we had the most fun. I hope they feel so too. Out of that, we whittled it down to the top 15, from which the top 12 took part in semifinals. And these are the creme de la creme of those 12. The top 6 that you see here, 3 of them here, 3 will join them. Not far behind at 195 was team 1 from semifinal 2. The Crime Master Go-Go's, as I like to call them. So their team 1 is gone, now they don't care. Their entire credo is, आए हैं तो कुछ ना कुछ लेके जाएंगे. All right? Then we have 155 for team 5 from semi-final 1. They were a brilliant team, and I'm looking forward to good things from them. 5 is gone because of the Crime Masters. You have 2 and 4 to pick. Yes, photographs. And last but certainly not the least, scoring 135 in semi-final 1 was team 3, the team at table number 3. Please come up. I hope you guys are here. Lovely. Please come up and occupy table number 2. So we are going to take care of the laptop issue. In the meanwhile, what I want you to do is, and after his photos are done, for the sake of my team who will note it down, my team, can we have someone here? Here at the front. They are going to tell you their team names and the names of the 3 people. I want you to write it down so that I can refer to them in the finale as such, beginning with team 1. All right, so you're going to tell her and the audience your team name, maybe if a little bit about how you came upon it if you want, but otherwise your team name and the names of the 3 of you. The same for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She will write it down, and I can refer to you much more personally in the grand finale than we can usually. Team 1, my colleague is here. Can you come here so that it's better? You can tell her and the audience into the mic your team name and the names of the 3 people. All 6 teams, please.
So our team name is In Gobbling Mode, and the team members are Nishtha, Advair, and Swaroop.
Our team name is Zepto Quizers. Our team comprises of Sumit Gupta, Vinay Kumar, and Kennedy Reena.
Yeah, our team name is Turtles on a Tricycle. My name is Vamshi, and my colleagues are Shivaji and Tushar.
Our team name is Bedrock, Stamp Paper, and Taylor Scissors. It's on the popular rock, paper, scissors. And Surendra, Anupam, and myself, Arun.
Our team name is Not Fast, Just Curious, and team comprises of Ashish, Lakshay, and myself, Ankur.
Our team name is Sherlock Homies. I am Vidisha, this is Rishi, and this is Shailesh.
Need the phone also. Phone. Have you? Thank you for your patience. Good evening and welcome back to the grand finale of SEBI Masterminds 4, the annual SEBI Employees Quiz. A round of applause for these 6 teams that you see on stage. They have fought through 80 other teams to be here. So whenever they give an answer, whether it is right or wrong, negative or not, I want you to make sure that they get a resounding round of applause. So let's have a warm-up. Can we give them a round of applause for being here? Thank you. Before we proceed, I would like to once again thank the 4 senior management people from SEBI who've made it a point to be here on a Saturday evening and afternoon as well. Let me thank Mr. B. Rajendran, who's the Executive Director. Let's have a round of applause for him. Thank you so much, sir. Ms. Asha Shetty, who is the Chief General Manager, HRD, and one of the people behind this quiz. Thank you so much. I hope you have enjoyed what you've seen so far. And let me assure you, these teams are going to put on a grand show for you in the finals. Also, sitting right next to her, we have Ms. Harini Balaji, who is the Chief General Manager at SEBI. Welcome, ma'am. And the first person who came here and encouraged us throughout the morning, last but certainly not the least, Ms. Babita Raidu, also an Executive Director. Welcome to the finals. All the teams, I have your names here. I usually like to keep them personal so that I can refer to you by the team names in the finale rather than just calling you 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. So we will try and do that. Thank you for giving me those names. Let's take you into the rules without any further delay. Let's show you how the finale is going to play out. You already know the roadmap. Those green ticks are what we've done so far. We did the written elimination round. We got 12 teams into the semis. We did the 2 semis. And we've got 3 teams from each of the semis on the finals. That is the 6 of you collectively. This is now the final frontier to crown the SEBI Mastermind's 4 champion. The first runners-up, the second runners-up, and the others down the line. What you're playing for is a plethora of prizes, more than 4.2 lakh rupees worth of prizes, the highest by far for an employee quiz in India. So a round of applause for the committee who put this together. Round of applause to you, Atul and team. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure coordinating with you. The champion, first runners-up, second runners-up, each and every team who finishes 4th, 5th, and 6th also gets 21,000 rupees worth of vouchers. But having seen the way you quiz, I doubt any one of you is going to be satisfied with even the second prize downwards, right? So that should make for fierce competition. And audience prizes, of course, the left side of this pile is all yours. I will try and ask you any of the questions passed by the teams, plus questions in the middle. I'm not putting them there, because then if the quiz flow is going, then it spoils the, the connectivity, so to say. We will do it whenever we get the time. All right. This is how the format will go. The rules remain the same. You've gotten used to them in the semis. 30 questions, 5 rounds. Each team gets 1 double trouble opportunity. We will announce the scores after every round. In case there is a tie for 1, 2, or 3, I'll ask you sudden death tiebreaker questions on the buzzer until we have a clear winner, a second and a third. 4th, 5th, 6th, we will not do tiebreakers. Audience questions and audience prizes, I can see at least 12,000 rupees worth of vouchers and another 1,000, 2,000 rupees worth of chocolates. All of them are yours. If anything remains, I will make sure I distribute it to these fine 18 people here. Wish you all the very best. Audience, mobiles on silent. Teams, you know the rules, you know the drill. No phones on the table. All phones, if possible, put them in your pocket, put them away for the next 30 minutes or so. And my other favorite saying when it comes to a quiz is something that I had on my very first visiting card as a quiz master, because even the quiz master has limits. Our knowledge can only be finite, while our ignorance, logically, will always be infinite. We can always have a certain number of things that we know. It could be more than anybody else in the world, but there will always be an infinite set of things that we do not know. And I think for a quizzer or for anybody who's curious, that is a credo we all live by. So wish you all the very best. And the first round is a written round for all teams. You know the drill already. First we did Amul ads, then we did movies. Now we do toy stories. Don't worry, it's not the Toy Story series of movies. It's stories and facts about famous popular toys. No negatives, 10 points for each correct answer, a 15-point bonus if you get all 6 correct. Answers in block caps. Question number 1, round number 1 in the grand finale is this. This comic strip character, Lily, was created for the West German tabloid newspaper Bild in 1952. So she was typically called Bild Lily. She inspired a German line of toys called Bild Lily, which were produced from 1955 to 1964. However, all of us know the American version of the Bild Lily toy because the company, the German company which owned it, transferred the rights to an American company, and they have produced this line of toys from 1964 to date, over 60 years and going strong. Write down, all teams, how do we all know the American version of Bild Lily? Again, like 90%, 95% of the questions in all the quiz so far, all of you know this answer. This is just the story behind it. Question number 2. This non-toxic, non-staining, reusable, pliable modeling compound was originally invented for something else. A customer who wanted a product that could clean coal residue from wallpaper. These were the days when you used coal fires to heat homes, and they used to leave a black residue. So a customer wanted something which they could use to wipe the coal residue off. Once coal-based fires went out of business, the company was going to go bankrupt, but a nursery school teacher had seen a newspaper article about making art projects with this wallpaper cleaning material. She persuaded the company to manufacture it as a child's toy, and the rest, as they say, is history. Which wildly popular children's plaything is this? And I'm looking for a very particular exact answer. So for example, if the answer would have been Tata Nano, just giving you an example, if the answer would have been Tata Nano, saying small car would not give you points, right? I'm looking for how we know this thing. Question number 3. In the list of best-selling video games worldwide, only 3 games have sold over 100 million copies to date. We saw The Last of Us as a video game in the second semi-final. This is a different kind of video game. The first is Minecraft, released in 2009. The second is Grand Theft Auto 5, released in 2013. Which puzzle video game, based on a vintage 1984 creation by a Soviet software engineer Alexei Pajitnov, completes the list of the best-selling video games of all time who have sold over 100 million copies and going strong even today? Only 3. I've given you 2. Which is the third? And there's a huge hint. There are only 7 puzzle pieces in this game, and they are shaped like the letters I, J, L, O, S, T, and Z or Z. I want the name of the game. Question number 4. This is a vintage photograph. I have blanked out something from the van which was delivering pies or pizzas. Factory workers at the blank pie company would toss around empty pie tins for fun when their break was going on. Since the tins, when held upside down, had an airfoil shape, a very aerodynamic shape, which enabled them to be thrown in various trajectories. The activity very soon caught on in the nearby college campuses, and students made it a craze. So a toy company, जो बिकता है वो बनता है, right? So a toy company quickly started manufacturing an item by making one change in the name of the pie company for trademark purposes. It is now a worldwide craze. I think most of us have seen or used this, have had fun with this kind of thing somewhere. I want the name of the company or the name of the toy. Either one is fine because they differ by only 1 letter, which that toy company changed to make it good with trademarks. Again, I'm looking for 1 word. A description will not do. Question number 5. Inducted into the US National Toy Hall of Fame in 2004 and into the Pop Culture Hall of Fame in 2017, this line of toys by Hasbro has a name derived from the generic US term used to refer to any soldier. They have a complex background story, fictional of course, involving an ongoing struggle with an organization which seeks to take over the free world by means of terrorism. Sounds very much like real stories, but no. The development of this range led to the coining of the popular term action figure, which is in use even today. I just want you to tell me which famous line of toys got started thus. And this will be a very particular thing. It won't be action figures or superheroes or something like that. I'm looking for the actual name, proper noun. Last question. This popular brand was created by Elliot Handler in 1968, not the brand you see on top. He created it because he saw his son playing with the Matchbox range of toys, which was huge at that time, and he said, hey, I can make something which will be better than this. This popular brand which we want was created by Elliot Handler in 1968 to compete with the Matchbox range of toys, which was the market leader in the category at that time. He discovered his son playing with the Matchbox products and said, I will make something that competes with the item. The toys were originally meant to be more like customized, modified, caricaturized, or even fantasy vehicles with big rear tires, superchargers, flame paint jobs, outlandish proportions, hood blowers, etc. Just tell me which hit brand or originated thus. Very famous brand, again, most of us will have played with the brand which is here. We will do a quick recap. My team at the console, can you click on the recap link? It will take us to question number 1. Lovely. How do we all know the American version of the Build Lily toy? That's the first question. The second question is a very specific answer. Which wildly popular children's plaything is this? In my house, I get it under my feet all the time and I'm always cursing because my kiddo seems to love it. Question number 3. Which is the only the third video game to have sold over 100 million copies to date, invented by Alexei Pajitnov in the erstwhile Soviet Union, with 7 puzzle pieces of various shapes. Question number 4, what name have I blanked out from that truck? With 1 letter changed, also the name of a wildly popular toy, 1 letter changed for trademark purposes. Hasbro created what famous line of toys which led to the coining of the popular English term action figure? They struggle with an organization which is terrorist in nature. And question number 6, to compete with Matchbox, and they have done that and how, the brand goes strong even today, which brand did Elliot Handler create when he saw his son playing with Matchbox vehicles? Those were your 6 questions. Quick 10 seconds to finalize your answers. This side, my right side, 1, 2, 3, you will swap so that you have somebody else's sheet. 4, 5, 6, you will do the same. Make sure that your team number is at the top, because if you have a full house and there is no team number, some chalaki might happen. The other team might get tempted. Done? Does everybody have a different paper? Lovely. We will do this with the audience because lots of chocolates to go. Audience, yes, the boy here, and I will go to you for this question for a specific reason. Which toy?
It's Barbie.
Played with it?
Yes, sir.
Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Fair disclosure, I am a huge fan. I have played with it when my sister had Barbies. Now I have got a young daughter who has Barbies and I love playing with it. Round of applause for him. Please come here and take a voucher. That's the reason I went to him. Beautiful answer. Thank you. Barbie this is. Remember, 10 points for a correct answer. Barbie is correct. Somebody else. Okay, the man in the white shirt. Yes. What's your name? And ma'am, you can take your time to get the mic across. No rush. Aram se. Yes.
Hello, sir. I'm Akash.
Okay.
And I guess the name is Play-Doh.
Play-Doh. That's nice. Give a round of applause. I'm going to give you 3 chocolates because 1 is for you and the other 2 are for your team members. Yes. Right, sorry. Thank you. There is a sudden rush to be a part of Akash's team now. Okay, this is Play-Doh. Answer points only for Play-Doh. Yes. Yes, that's fine. There's play before it, right? Yes. Team 1, you were asking me something. Yes. We'll be kind. We are not, in spite of the popularity of series like Aspirants, we are not the UPSC. The spirit of the answer is what we will look at. All right, so many hands. So this time it's for a chocolate. Let's go to the lady here. Tere jaisa yaar kahan? Yes. Your name first and then chocolates.
Sonia.
Sonia, and what's the answer?
Tetris.
Tetris is correct. Let's have 2 chocolates for you and your teammate. Thank you. This is Tetris. I doubt there is anybody who has not ever had Tetris on their phones. Tetris is what it is, and the best part is that Alexei Pajitnov was a huge fan of tennis. So he combined the Greek word tetra with his favorite sport, tennis, and gave his creation the name Tetris. 10 points for Tetris. Okay, lovely. Let me go right. I'll go to the boy in the green t-shirt. I think he's a kiddo of one of the members. If you're right, I'm going to give you a voucher. Get him a mic.
Frisbee.
Oh, lovely. What's your answer? What's your name? Lovely. Round of applause for him. I wish he's Atul's boy. No wonder. Like father, like son. Let me tell you, by the way, Atul's team went out on the toughest of tie breaks in the elimination round. I think WhatsApp, what was your team name? Gangs of WhatsApp. A round of applause for Atul and a round of applause for you. Come here. It would have been appropriate to throw this like a frisbee, but that's not how we do it. Take this and look at the, yes. And he doesn't, one moment, he doesn't look too happy at that piece of plastic. So I'm going to give him something that will make him very, very happy. Come here. Does this make you happy? Of course it does. Look at the uncle with the camera. Thank you. All of it is yours. Round of applause for him. You should have seen the way his smile changed when I got the chocolates across. Totally agree with the sentiment. This is Frisbee. Any spelling is fine. The pie company, if you see, was B-I-E. The toy is B-double-E. Frisbee will get points. Which, let's go to somebody, yes, the man who is waving to me. So, your name, department, and the answer.
My name is Deepak Kumar. The department is AFD.
Okay.
And the answer is G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe is correct. Very, very nice. Can you please come up? He looks like a G.I. Joe man himself. Rough and tough. Thank you. Congratulations. This is G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe is what the Americans call any infantry person who is, without referring to them by name. Question number 6. Everybody goes up. Okay, I'll go to the girl at the end. Let's get a mic to her. Oh boy, sorry, my bad. In my defense, 46-year-old eyes, not really the best at long distance vision. Fair disclosure. What is your name?
Pranavdeep.
Okay, and what is the answer?
Hot Wheels.
And how many do you have at home?
10.
Ah, thought so. Come up here. Come up here. Lovely. Congratulations. Look at the uncle. Nice. I told him, look at the uncle, he's looking at me. Give me back my chocolates. He's calling me uncle. Kids these days. This is Hot Wheels. And please give total up. 10 points for each correct answer, 15 for a full house, and give it to each other. Lovely. 10 for each correct answer, no half points. And 15, sorry? No, 10, so 60. Team number 6, he's really in love with you. He was giving you 15 into 6 plus a bonus. Very nice. I wish I had colleagues like that. Okay, team 1, how many did you score? 75 for team 1. I remember there was one time where it went 75, 75, 75, and then it stopped. Team 2. 75 for them as well. Team 3. 75 for team 3. Team 4. 75 for team 4. There's a reason these teams are here in the final. Team 5. 75 as well. And team 6. 75. Round of applause for them. Sabka 0 likho. Sabka 0 likho. Effect is the same. All right. Back to serious business. We will begin with team 1. Go clockwise. There's no change in the rules. Double trouble is applicable from here till the end, but you can use it only once. And what I'm going to do is make sure, I'll try and remind you, of course, but it's not possible every single time. Remember that you have a double trouble and remember when to use it, right? Team number 1, rules are the same, plus 10, no negatives, going 1 to 6. Audience, please stay quiet for the next 20-25 minutes until we crown a champion. What is this? We don't want an answer. I think that's a incorrect slide, but that's fine. Don't do anything. I was afraid that I forgot to put a question and only put an answer. This is the answer, guess the question. No, not that kind of a quiz. All right, team 1, this instantly recognizable happy poop or pile of poo emoji was designed about 12 years back by a guy at Apple. Name not important. Thereafter, because obviously he was a human interface designer, he was told to make more and more emojis. When I am told to make more and more quiz questions, I'm highly tempted to chapofy and use old stuff and use it in the same way, right? So Mr. Raymond Sepulveda was no different. He cheekily reused this pile of poop emoji almost identically to create what other emoji which all of us love. So what he did was he took this just like this, identically, and used it to create another emoji which obviously looks slightly different because there's something else along with it as well. Team 1, you can describe it to me, that's fine, because I will know what you're talking about. Which emoji did he create by using the pile of poop?
An ice cream cone.
Of course he created an ice cream cone. What else could he do? So this is what he did. He created, if you see that's identical, the next time you send an ice cream cone on your WhatsApp chat, remember how it arose. It arose from a pile of poop. 10 points to team 1, and the next question to team 2. On Twitter, hashtags are one of the ways in which, or I should say on X now. On X or Twitter, the hashtags GPGP could take you to any number of topics. GP Mobile, the Graham Parsons Music Festival, a good pizza, great pizza, mobile game, etc., etc. However, the most popular and arguably the most critical topic that we would encounter on the X platform is an issue that many industries and their consumers worldwide, including all of us in a way, have contributed and continue to contribute to. What important topic will hashtag GPGP lead you to? And I need a precise 4-word answer. The first word begins with G, the second with P, the third begins with G, and the fourth begins with P. They are all 4 different words, but it is GPGP. If all the teams agree, I will give a clue. Okay? So I'll give 2 clues since nobody seems to refuse a clue. I'm going to give you the first GP. The first GP is Great Pacific. The first GP is Great Pacific, and the second clue is that it's something that all of us contribute and keep contributing to. Just tell me, what do the next set of GPs stand for?
Garbage patch.
Garbage patch is correct. Beautiful answer. This is the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. And if you see, somewhere in the North Pacific Ocean is a large swirling mass of waste which is almost twice the size of Texas, which is made entirely of plastic. There are plastic toys, fishing nets, plastic pellets. It's a mess, and people, animals, ships have been known to sink and die there, and it's a huge thing which the world is trying to combat. Garbage patch will get you 10 points, a good 10 points. Next question is for team 3. The top 2 are just to set the mood. After a couple of congratulatory ads on Sundar Pichai's elevation to Google and Alphabet CEO respectively, Amul made a the third ad that you see on the left, when he announced Google's $10 billion digitization fund for India in the last 2-3 years. The blanked out term is not a real word. It's a made up word, a portmanteau word, but it's very apt, which combines both his brand as well as the equal, harmonious and complementary relationship being envisioned between the Google and India. Just tell me what is the blanked out term, and the clue is there. It's a made up term which combines his brand, you all know which brand he represents, as well as equal, harmonious and complementary relationship. So I'm looking for a term. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. The clue is that the equal, harmonious and complementary relationship which is being talked about as a clue comes from the world of music. Now team 3, what did Amul come up with?
Jugalbandi.
Can you spell that for me?
Google Bandi.
10 points. Google Bandi is correct, which is why I gave you that one chance. Not Jugal Bandi. Jugal Bandi is half of it. Google and Jugal Bandi give us Google Bandi. 10 points. That was good Google Bandi between the three of you. The next question will go to team 4. This is if in the flags section of our WhatsApp keyboard. This is the emoji representing the flag for refugee nation, a proposed new nation to resettle global refugees. Currently supported only on the WhatsApp keyboards for Android and iOS, the bright orange color of this flag and the overall appearance are both inspired by a very important common object that we associate with refugees, especially international refugees, because it is used by many international refugees during something. Team 4, I'll give you points as long as you describe what it is. Your question, team 4. What is the look of this very aptly and very poignantly inspired by? Team 4. He is praying to the gods that let it be right. Team 4.
Lifeboat, which is typically orange in color.
Okay, lifeboat, yes, which is typically orange. So basically those things which are lowered from ships when the ship is sinking or when you want to make a break for it. So they're smaller boats. Team 5. Such is the quality of the finalists that out of 4 questions, this is the first one that is passing. Team 5.
Life jacket.
Life jackets will get you points. Beautiful answer. Life vests or life jackets or life buoys would have given you points, but you gave the perfect one, and that's how poignant it is. That's exactly what it looks like. And many of the international refugees prefer to come by boat because obviously that's the one thing which is least regulated, and many of them entrust their entire lives and their families' lives to these pieces of foam and plastic. Beautiful answer, team 5. I wish I could give you more points, but 10 it will have to do. The next question is for team 6. This is a mixed media art installation created using only specific parts of automobiles from the front and rear of the vehicles, to be precise. It was displayed at a recent art exhibit in the last couple of years. Fittingly enough, the title of the exhibit is simply blank/blank, referencing the main components that have gone into making this. Although, if you look at it, you could also feel that somehow it refers to impartial decision making. Fill in the blanks, 2 words. What is this installation called? Because it is made from certain parts of the vehicle, only from certain parts of the vehicle, which come from the front and the rear sides of automobiles. Team 6.
Headlight.
Can you just repeat that?
Headlight.
Headlight. So it's head/light. Passes to team 1. They have said head and light. Team 1, it's on your table. It's a pass question in goblin mode. In goblin mode refers to being in something like in God mode, if I'm not mistaken, right? Nishtha, Advait, and Swaroop. Pass question, I can't give you much time. Passing you in 3, 2,
Pass.
and 1. Team 2. Can you switch on the mic?
Right, left.
Not right and left. Team 3.
Left/right.
Left/right. So why wouldn't I give it to them for saying right, left? Yeah, because I'm standing next to them, buddies, okay? Team 4.
Is it rear view?
Rear view. No, you are ignoring the clue about impartial decision making. Team 5. Into the mic. Mike?
Head, tail.
Heads and tails. What an answer. 2 answers in succession. They are made from the headlights and tail lights of vehicles. That's what you see there. So heads and tails is impartial decision making, right? You toss a coin. 2 questions in succession. Round of applause for them once again. This is heads and tails, which is what the exhibition was called. That's 20 points in 2 questions. Team 6, back to you. So this is a couple of screenshots from like how you have the Onion, a publication in the West, which lampoons, which comes up with false news, or not fake news, but false bits of news in order to poke fun at real things. This is the Indian version called the Foxy. The Foxy calls itself India's finest, fastest, and fictitious news source. They published this satirical news item a couple of years back, which was quite topical, quite relevant to the pop culture at the time. So it says, Finance Ministry cites Mallika Dua's recruitment by Wilkins Chawla to brush off questions on economic slowdown, etc., etc. Team 6, you just have to tell me, what universe do we better know the company Wilkins Chawla from? Team 6.
The Office.
The Office. You mean the SEBI Office?
No, the Office website.
The Office series. Of course it is. 10 points. Sherlock Holmes with The Office. This is, of course, The Office. The Wilkins Chawla paper company is from the Indian version of The Office. And of course, the Western version has got another paper company, stationery company as well. That was the last question of the second round. You get 10 points. Let's take a look at the scores. Lovely. As close as it gets. 1 team on 75, which is team 4. 1 team on 95, which is team 5. And everybody else on 85. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. We will keep going. At the end of the 3rd round, I will have 4 questions for the audience, right? We have about 6 vouchers there. Great. We call this the main course. We will begin with 6, go anti-clockwise. Rules remain the same, except for the fact that you have to pounce and you have to put up a hand when you want to pounce. When you're pouncing, +10, -5, right or wrong. If you're not pouncing, +10 and no negatives. Let me remind you, your doubles are still open because the stakes are so high. The teams are playing it very, very cagey, but that's the way I like it. Remember to pounce and say, we double if you're very, very sure. If you want to keep it for the end, that's on you. If all the teams are ready, except for 6 fingers on your buzzers, let's reset the buzzers. My team, where are you? So I can look at you. We will test it, yes. Where is my team? Okay. Oh, the buzzers are there? Then I need it. Give. This is multiple pounds, sorry. I pounced too early. No problem. Yeah, sorry. So let me switch this off. It's not required. Great. So this is, sorry, no buzzers. You put up a hand, I'll come to all 5 teams if I'm required. Team 6, your question. SG this is an icon of an app. The app describes itself as a one-stop shop for buying new, old, and refurbished items from dealers and merchants who are all based in a single location. And by location, I mean a place or an area. Popular buyer choices in this second-hand market are crockery and cutlery, furniture, bathroom fittings and furnishings, electrical fittings, etc., almost all of which are pre-owned and second-hand from cruise ships, ocean liners, etc. Very logically, which location serves as the base of operations for all the sellers on this app? They are in the same place, and very logically, they have access to a large amount of pre-owned stuff which you can see there from cruise ships, ocean liners, sea-going vessels, etc., etc. What I want you to tell me, Team 6, is what location. It's a world-famous place, and I'll give you a clue. It's in India. Okay? Anybody wants to pounce? I need the name of the place. Another clue, that place is also a world record holder in its category. And it's not Kumbhalgarh Fort, let me tell you that. Okay, nobody is pouncing. Team 6, no pressure, no negatives, go for it.
So is it a dockyard in, like, do I have to like say the specific name of the dockyard?
Yes, so for example, if it had been Powai Lake, then only saying lake will not do. So if your answer, I'm not saying whether dockyard is right or not, but if it is a dockyard, then you would have to do better and say, okay, this is the Jawaharlal Nehru Port Trust dockyard, or this is the dockyard in South Bombay, something like that. I need the name of the place. Kandla. And it's a very famous place.
Kandla.
Kandla, the port at Kandla. No, Team 5, into the mic.
Mudra Port.
No, Team 4.
Alang.
What an answer. Give him a round of applause. This is the Alang shipbreaking yard, the world's largest shipbreaking yard with a 10-kilometer coastline. 60% of ships around the world come here when their life is done and to be dismantled. And of course, all the things inside become the property of the merchants and sellers who buy it from the shipbreakers. Please give Team 4 a bigger round of applause. Bedrock, stamp paper, and scissors. Surendra Anupamara, that's a beautiful answer. 10 points to you. Team 3, your question. Eye-catching idols of Lord Ganesh are the flavor of the festive season. And thousands of master craft persons spend millions of person hours, let's not be sexist, millions of person hours in designing and sculpting eye-catching Ganeshas that seek to tap into the popular psyche. In the last year's celebrations of Ganeshotsav, all these 4 different idols made by different people had something in common, and there must have been more as well. I just took the 4 which were most striking. What is common to all of them? Oh, lovely. Team 4 is on a roll. 6 is pouncing, 4 is pouncing, 2 is pouncing. 5 and 1, are you pouncing? Pounce is now closed. I'll begin with 6 and move. Okay. 10 points to Team 6. 10 points to Team 4. No doubles, let me mind you. And Team 2 had pounced, right? Okay. And 10 points to Team 2. 2, 4, and 6. The even numbers get 10 points each. Team 3, take it away.
They are based on the characters Ram and Bheem in RRR.
Is correct. Characters from RRR. If you take a look at the idols and you take a look at the screen grabs, that is how they look. Yes? No, there's no Natu Ganesha idol yet. A little too blasphemous for that, I think. But give it a couple of years, it will come. 10 points to team 3. Next question for team 2. Business. Following the now worldwide trend of having incredible offers and heavy discounts around a certain time of the year, yet putting an apt spin on it, as you can see all over the poster, what two-word term does Nykaa use to refer to the day of their biggest sale? And if 6 is pouncing, 2 you will wait, 6 is pouncing, is any other team pouncing? Okay, 6 and 4 are pouncing, 3 is pouncing, okay, 1, 3, 6 and 4. So the 2 teams in the middle are not. Okay, no doubles yet. 6, 4, 3 and 1, right? Where is it? Okay, that's a -5 to team 4. No, pounce is closed. I closed pounce. 3 pounced. 10 points to team 3. At the last moment, before I could see it, he scratched out what his partner had written and wrote something else, which was incidentally what you guys had also written. Team 1. Of course you would get it. 10 to 1, 10 to 3, -5 to 4, and 10 to 6. Team 2, I believe it was yours. It was their question, right? Team 2, take it away. Mike, please.
Pink Friday.
Pink Friday is correct. 10 points to you. This is the Pink Friday sale. What they wrote was Black Friday, which is of course the traditional one. The poster was all pink, pink, pink. These guys, their main guy had written Black Friday, but before I could come over, his partner took over, scratched out black and wrote pink. That was not a black pink answer, but it gets you points. All right, team 1, you're direct. So drag racing is racing that we've seen in the Fast and the Furious. Essentially, it is racing which is done purely for speed, right? In 1963, Pontiac created a handful of very special cars only for drag racing. In addition to having extra large, powerful engines, these cars employed extreme weight-shaving body components. More crazy, none more crazy than the chassis, which you can see there. The chassis is supposed to be complete. They punched holes in the chassis to shave off weight, thereby compromising the entire integrity of the vehicle, but obviously a few more pounds weighing less would make it go faster. Famed Detroit journalist Roger Huntington took one look at the chassis and coined the rather obvious nickname XY, and that is what they are called to this day. Take a good look at the 2 things on the right, because this is just how the car looked from the outside, and tell me what food item did Roger Huntington employ or reference in the nickname XY. I don't care if you don't give me XY, I just need a food item. 5 is pouncing, 3 is pouncing. This is team 1's question, so you will wait. 4, 5, 3, 4, 5 are pouncing, 2 is pouncing as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is playing it safe, pounce is closed. I'll begin with you guys. Just show it to me. And you guys. Okay. Can you show it to me? Okay. And okay. You know what's the funny thing? 4 teams, 2 have got it exactly right with the same answer. 2 have got it wrong with an identical answer. That's how good the teams are. They think so much alike. Team 1, I'm going to tell you the points later. Team 1, what's the answer?
Cheese.
We'll get it to you. This is cheese or Swiss cheese. You guys wrote donut, that's a -5 for team 3. You guys wrote Swiss cheese, which was the perfect answer, so 10 points to you. You guys also wrote donut, right? So that's sorry, you guys wrote cheese, so that's +10 to team 4, and 5 wrote donut, so that's a -5. So my team, 5 gets a -5, 4 gets a 10, 3 gets a -5, and 2 gets a 10. This is how they look. They were called Swiss cheese Pontiacs. The perfect answer from team 2. And the next question will go, you also got 10 points, right? Team 1 got 10, scorer. Team 1 got 10. Team 6, your question. In the first week, now remember there are, if you're pouncing, I need both parts correct. In the first week of March 2019, all of India was happy because of some reason. The official X or Twitter handle of Pizza Hut tweeted that they would give away a free pizza each to all individuals who shared a certain congratulatory, that's a clue, a congratulatory first name. In the second week of August 2021, the date is also very important, all Indians were happy again. A petrol pump in Bharuch in Gujarat announced that for one full day, they would give away free petrol worth 501 rupees to all persons who had a different second flowery first name. Which two famous names were being celebrated thus? 5 is pouncing for sure, 6 is direct, so you don't have any pressure. Is any other team pouncing? If you're pouncing, I need both parts correct. Two occasions when Indians were very happy for entirely different reasons. 5 is pouncing, 4 is pouncing, pounce is now closed. Do you want to double, by the way? I'm not looking at your answer. No. Okay. So, which is the first? Okay, and which is the second? Okay. And this is a question for team 6. So that's 10 points to team 5, minus 5 to team 4. Because if you see logically, the thing that you wrote first is not a congratulatory first name, right? Team 6, your question. 10 to 5, minus 5 to 4, question to team 6. Again, look beyond team 5, hats off, superb answering. All other teams, look beyond the question and think of those times when we were all very happy for two different reasons. Team 6. I'll give you 5 more
Kamal.
seconds. Okay, Kamal, because BJP won.
The second part, Kamal.
The second part is Kamal. The timeline kind of fits, but not really. 2019, I think, was when Kamal वापस खिला था. But and what's the first? Congratulatory.
Jeet.
Jeet. 5 pounds, 4 pounds, 3. Into the mic.
Second one is Pushpa.
Pushpa. You show it. How do you say Pushpa? Just kidding.
And
I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
Second one is Pushpa. And what's the first one? Everybody was happy because किसी को झुकना नहीं पड़ा. झुकेगा नहीं साला. Okay. What was the first one?
Jai.
Jay. Team 2, into the mic. Take a guess. You're going to kick yourself if you miss this. Team 1 is saying don't encourage them any more than necessary. No? Passing to team 1. Into the mic.
The first name is Abhinandan.
Okay.
Second, Pushpa.
Second Pushpa. Team 6, it was your direct. So I'm going to give you 5 points because congratulatory was the clue, which is Abhinandan. We had Mr. Abhinandan, Wing Commander Abhinandan, return after captivity. For this deserves a prize and a chocolate because it passed through 6 of the best quizzing teams in SEBI. What is your name? I'll give you a mic. Wait.
Omkesh.
Omkesh. So it's not Abhinandan nor the other name. And what's the other name I'm looking for?
Other name is Neeraj Chopra.
Beautiful answer. Give a round of applause. Come up here. While he does that, I will show you the answer. This is when Abhinandan came home. Look there, please. Thank you. When Abhinandan came home and when Neeraj Chopra won gold. So that's 5 points to team 1 and no points to anybody else other. No. On the pounce, you already gave 10 to team 5. The next question, what question was this? This was question 5. So the last question of this round will go to team 6 again because they got 5 points. And let's show you the question. This font is Parashakti, a new printer-friendly Tamil font designed by Mr. D. Uday Kumar in 2006 as a part of his mini project at IDC IIT Bombay during his PhD. What much more famous creation of his do we know from 2010? It's a very printer-friendly Tamil font because Tamil, as ignorant people like me say, is a very round language. So printers are It's very difficult for printers to get it. This is a question for team 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody's pouncing. I'll begin with 1 and go all the way around. Okay, she's not even bothering to write. Yes, okay. Yeah, I like you guys. You took the trouble to write down everything. Yeah, now they're combining with and writing 3 things. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Team 6, what am I looking for?
Indian currency symbol.
The rupee symbol it is. 10 points to all the teams here. Give them a round of applause. This is Mr. D. Uday Kumar, currently in Guwahati, if I'm not mistaken. He teaches there, but he was at the design center in IIT Bombay, and this is what he designed. Something which all of us love, at least when it comes to having it in our pockets. We will have the scores, and while the scores are being totaled, let's have a question for the audience. We have every year Oxford Dictionaries comes up with a word of the year, right? So the word of the year this year is something that is derived from slang online for charisma. The first hand that went up was you, so let's take a mic to the blue t-shirt. Tell us your name and what word.
My name is Madhav Arora and the word is Riz.
Before you even answered, ma'am had answered as well. Come up here and take a voucher and a chocolate. And I see 2 other people with the same t-shirts, SEBI t-shirts, so take chocolates for them as well. The voucher is exclusively for you. Thank you. Riz it is, and if you have the scores, let's take a look at the scores. Can you see if this can be put on charging? Oh, lovely. You're not going to believe this. There is no team which is more than 15 points away from another team, right? Or maybe 20 points away from another team. Team 4 is on 105. Everybody is past a century. Team 4 on 105, then 2 teams on 110, which is on either side of them, 3 and 5. 1 team on 115, which is at table number 6. The leaders at this point, 5 points separating them. Team 1 on 120 is second. Team 2 on 125 is third. Round of applause for them. And we will go. This is where we test the buzzers. So let me switch on the buzzers. This is on. Are your buzzers on? What about team 1? Just that red, it's on. 6, 5, 4, are the buzzers on? Just press the small red button. No, no, not like that. It will not buzz right now. Yeah, it's on. What about you guys? It's on. And what about you guys? The display is on. Great. Team 1, everybody, can you press the buzzers? All right. There is 6, 5, 2, 3. What about 1 and 4? 4 is there as well, and 1 is there also. So all buzzers are working. That's great. Can all of you press it again, all 6 of you? Okay, press it. My team, there is, where is my team? Is Shubhankar here? Okay, no problem. It is in the mode where it is showing them, all of them are lighting up, but I see it on the display. So that's fine for the buzzing, right? Perfect. So don't go by the light. I will tell you from my console, all right? This is passing clockwise again, so team 1 you don't have to buzz. All 6 teams have their doubles remaining. There are only 2 rounds to go. This one and the last, so I'm just giving you a heads up. Team 1, you're direct, coming up now. Plus 20, no negatives for you. If somebody pounces, plus 20 minus 10 for correct, incorrect. If you tell me we double, before you show me your answer or give me your answer, then it's plus 40 minus 20 or just plus 40, yeah? Great. Team 1, your question. Fingers on buzzers, all other teams. Golda Meir, an Israeli teacher and politician who became Israel's first woman prime minister and only the 3rd woman in the world to become prime minister, was world famous for her quick wit and power of repartee. Once when she met US President Richard Nixon, He told her that if you give me legendary Israeli General Moshe Dayan, I will give you any 3 American generals. Quickly, Golda Meir said, I will take X, Y, and Z, which are obviously 3 answers or 3 proper nouns. What are they? Team 4 has pounce. You can name any 2 of the 3. Not into the mic. There's not a buzzer round. You have to write it down. Okay, that's a -10 to team 4. Pounces are done. Team 1, any 2 of the 3. Into the mic.
General Motor and General Electric.
Lovely answer. General Motors, General Electric, and General Dynamics. She went on the way of the general, which is the company rather than the army general. Okay. That's 20 points to team 1. They did not double, so they have their double remaining. Buzzers are reset. Team 2, it is your direct. Other teams, fingers on your buzzers. I need both if you want points. Team 1, write down your answer in the NATO phonetic alphabet, like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, etc., etc. There are 2 letters from A to Z, which are represented by the names of 2 world-famous and popular dance forms. The team which has pounced is team 1. I need both correct. Plus 20 to them again. They've still not doubled, but that's fine by them, I guess. There's only 1 pounce. There's a question for team 2. Go for it. Team 2, this is your question.
Tango and salsa.
Tango and salsa. Team 3.
Tango and Zulu.
Tango and Zulu. Team, be prepared to hear all kinds of answers, which is not Bharatanatyam and Kathakali, okay? Team 4, into the mic. Audience, shh. Tango and salsa. I don't like them, but I like you, so I'll give you points. Team 5, height of optimism. Team 5. Tango and... Mic, please. They have an aversion to using the mic. By the way, mic is also one of the NATO alphabets, right?
Tango.
And Ramba.
Tango and Ramba. Okay, nice. That's a new answer. 6. No? Okay. Let's have, let's see. We'll go to the lady in the green dress. We'll give you a voucher for this. What is your name?
Garima.
Garima. In which department?
CFID.
All right. And what are the 2 dance forms?
Tango and Foxtrot.
Tango and Foxtrot is correct. Please come up and take a voucher. Before she comes up, 5 points to team 2, which said Tango first. You've already got, 10 points to team 2. And let's give you the voucher. Thank you. Congratulations. Team 1 gets 20. Team 2 gets 10. Nobody gets a minus, fortunately. Tango and Foxtrot are what we are looking for. T and F. This was, you got points for this, right? So 5 points. So team 3, this is your direct, no pressure. All other teams, fingers on your buzzers. Which Olympic event has this origin story? A sporting event for humans as well as for certain animals. It originated in the British Isles and involved competitors racing from a tall religious structure in one town to a similar religious structure in the next. These religious structures were used as markers because being tall, you could see them from across fields and everything. Along the way, the participants inevitably had to jump over streams and low stone walls which served as the boundary for estates. Which Olympic event? Wait, team 3, team 6 has pounced. Lovely answer, we'll give you a -10. -10, I'm sorry, -10 for team 6 and team 3, go for it.
Is it hurdles?
Is it hurdles? So, should I sit? You will go and you will ask me? I'll answer. Team 4.
V double.
Lovely, the first double of the final. So deep. Give them a round of applause. Plus 40 if you get it right. And if you get it right, I know this team is going to kick themselves. -20 if you get it wrong. Go for it.
Steeplechase.
Steeplechase will give you a 40. And you will not believe it. The team is so good. The teams here are so good. They had steeplechase as a guess. They just went for the other one. Bad luck, but no problem. 40 points and the double gone for team 4. They struck when the iron was hot and they needed those 40 points. Let me reset the buzzer. Team 5, you're direct. This is, of course, the steeplechase. That's what a steeple looks like. One town steeple to another, and this is what a modern steeplechase water pit looks like. This is the question for team 5. Here's your question. All other teams, fingers on buzzers. What popular Indian food item is this? Legend says that the first Nizam of Hyderabad placed this popular food item prominently on the flag of the Asaf Jahi dynasty, which he founded. The story says that before coming to Hyderabad, when he went to meet his spiritual guide, Hazrat Nizamuddin, the Sufi mystic offered him some of these, of whatever food item I'm talking about, and said, eat as many as you want. Asaf Jah was feeling a little peckish, so he ate 7 of them. Hazrat Nizamuddin then prophesied that one day he would be king somewhere and his descendants would rule for 7 generations, one for each of the 7 items that he had eaten. Imagine if he had eaten 15, maybe 15 generations would have ruled. And as luck would have it, when Hyderabad became a part of the Indian Union, guess which dynasty of Asaf Jah was ruling? The 7th dynasty, right? So what popular Indian food item? I have a buzz from team 3. Okay, nice. I know what he ate at high tea. This is a question for team number 5. Go for it, into the mic.
Kebab.
Kebab, okay. Hyderabad and kebab, match made in heaven. Personally, I don't care about nationalities. I would vote for anybody who has a kebab on the flag, okay? Hands down. Team 6.
Halim.
Halim, okay, no. Halim is rather amorphous, so you can't eat 7 Halims maybe. Team 1. Pass. Team 2. What an answer! Give him a round of applause. Not the samosa, so that's a -10 for team 3. The full 20 for team 2. This is the kulcha, and if you see the flag, that's the flag of the erstwhile princely state. The white round in the middle is a kulcha. This is the crest of the Hyderabad Royal House. This round is also supposed to represent a kulcha. 20 points, maybe you should have doubled, I don't know. 20 points to team 2, -10 to team 3. The next question, yes, they deserve a round of applause. The next question is for you, so you can make up for it. Remember to double if you're sure. Fingers on your buzzers, all other teams. In the Mahabharata, out of the supposedly 39 lakh plus participants in the great Kurukshetra war, something is common or unique about the following 11 persons. Arjun, Ashwathama, Bhim, Krupacharya, Krishna, Kritavarma, Nakul, Sahadev, Satyaki, Yudhishthir, and Yuyutsu. There is nothing which can give it away. I have just put them in alphabetical order, so it's easy for me to go. What you have to tell me is, what is this common or shared uniqueness about these characters when it comes to the great Kurukshetra war? I have a pounce from team 1. You have your double remaining. Do you want to double or no? No, okay. All right. Do you want to kind of give me a better answer than this? No, a better answer than that. As in, make it more specific maybe. Write it, don't say it. I'm going to hold you to it, no problem. This was, they have pounds. I'm not going to say whether they're right or wrong. This is a question for team 3. Go for it. By the way, do you want to double? Not right now. Okay. This is question 5. Only 7 more questions after this, by the way, in the entire quiz. वो सुनना मत उसका बकरा बना रहा है वो तुम्हारा गलत आएगा तो तुम्हारा. Okay.
None of them died in the war.
What an answer. Give them a round of applause. They make back their 20, plus 20 to team. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's why I didn't say anything. Plus 20 to team 1. He was ready. Before I could say anything, he was like, Main likha, wahi likha. I'm giving you points. Don't worry. Plus 20 to team 1. Plus 20 to team 3. The last question of this round, only the buzzer round to go after this, goes to team 4. Other teams, fingers on the buzzer. This is, of course, a quote which I didn't want to put anything else. There are no winners, only survivors, which applies very poignantly, very ironically to the Mahabharata war as well, because everybody who survived lost too much to be able to call them a winner in any sense, right? War does that to people. Fingers on your buzzers. Here's your last question of the penultimate round. This for team 4. There is a visual after this as well, which helps. Altitude, and the text helps as well. Altitude, formerly known as 96 Iconic Tower, is a proposed skyscraper coming up somewhere in South Asia. I say proposed because it has been coming up since a very long time. The 96-story structure is a blend of residential units, retail outlets, and public space, containing, amongst other things, a revolving restaurant on levels 94 and 95, an indoor training academy on the top floor, etc. Who or what is this landmark tower dedicated to? And the visual also helps if you want. I see a pounce from team 6, so team 4 you'll have to hold on to your horses. Team 6, do you want to double, by the way? No. All right, good call. That's a -10 to team 6. Team 4, go for it. This is what nerves does to you, right? Such a good team, they pounced before they could see the thing, but they went slightly wrong. All right, team 4, all yours.
Kalpana Chawla?
Is it Kalpana Chawla around that time? Not really. Team 5. Somewhere in South Asia. 96. Past question quickly. Rakesh Sharma. Okay, no. Team 6 pounds. Team 1. Yes, of course.
Is it dedicated to World Cup victory by Sri Lanka?
Can you say that a little louder?
World Cup victory, Cricket World Cup victory by Sri Lanka.
Whose guess was this, of the 3 of you? And why are you making the lady the victim by giving it to her? What an answer! Give her a round of applause. This is the 1996 victory. It deserves that kind of applause. The Sri Lankan team winning the 1996 World Cup. It is near Colombo, and if you saw, it looks like 3 wickets and a ball on top. Beautiful, beautiful answer. I don't know what the scores will do, but in goblin mode it is. That's a good 20 points to you, and we will go on to the scores. Do you have my phone, by the way? Is it charged? Can you just check? And while the scores are coming up, you have the scores, right? Give them to me. Great. This is the second last score update you will get before 2 questions remaining in the buzzer round. And this is very, very nice, evenly poised. We have a double century, by the way. I'm not going to tell you who it is until the end. 95 points to team 6. Give them a round of applause. They want the encouragement. 110 to team 5. Bigger round of applause for them, please. 10 points ahead is team 3 on 120. That little minus hurting them somewhere. 15 points ahead at 3rd position is team 4 at the moment with 135. Only 20 points ahead of them at 155 is team 2. Give them a round of applause. And hovering near the edge of what should be a cruise if they play their cards right. 200 points for in goblin mode. Round of applause for them. Thank you. What we will do is, because we have a lot of seniors here and we are running slightly late, we will do the round. We will make sure that the prizes are given out, and then we will do audience questions until we finish that. All right? If all the teams are okay with that. Perfect. Because The SEBI quiz committee has been kind enough to let me get all the footage to give audience prizes, so we can always do that later. But let's make sure that the senior management gets to leave on time. You know the scores by now. I'm going to put this aside for the moment. I'm going to take the buzzers in my hand. Final frontier of the final stage, the grand finale here at Masterminds 4 at SEBI. Buzzer, 6 questions, you know the drill, plus 25, minus 25 if you do it regularly. If you want to double, if you have your double trouble remaining, you have to tell me before you answer, and what you will have to do is, you have to tell me before you answer, and then you have to say the answer. What it will do is, it will give you a plus 50 if you are right, a minus 50 if you are wrong. And since this is the final, what we are going to do is, we are going to follow a system where all 6 teams can buzz. If the first team buzzing gets it wrong, I will come to know who has buzzed next, and we will continue down the line until we get a right answer, right? So what that does is, it puts team 1 in a position where they cannot play it safe, because even if they get it wrong, the question does not get killed, somebody else can still pick up. That stands true for everybody else, right? That's the beauty of this system, in which we can take all 6 buzzes. All teams, let's test your buzzers one by one. Aram se you can press. I'll come to you. Yes. 1, 2. What about 3? 3 as well. 4. 4 as well. 6 has buzzed. What about 5? 5 as well. Everybody's buzzers are working. Into the mic. What's your question? Mic.
Negatives also flow like that?
The positive negative is plus 25, minus 25. It won't change. You mean for the ones that commence? Yes. Good question. From the first to the end, it will be a standard plus 25, minus 25. If you are third and lucky enough to get it, it's still plus 25, minus 25. No change. Get it? We are not going 25, 20, 15, 10, not doing that. All right? Teams, fingers on your buzzer. Wish you all the best. Here's your first question. This is, of course, Wall-E from the Disney franchise. He is a robot who is tasked with certain things, and then he goes on to meet Eva, and then nice love story, etc., etc. What I need you to tell me is, when Disney made this iconic movie, what was the inspiration behind the name of this robot? 3 has buzzed. Into the mic quickly. No more buzzes. 6 has buzzed as well, but they will get first chance. Quickly, team 3. Do you want to double? No. So plus 25, minus 25. What was the inspiration behind the name of this robot?
Salvador Dali.
Salvador Dali. So like Dal-E, Wall-E. Good, you didn't double. Minus 25 to them. Team 6 was next.
Clippy.
Sorry?
Clippy from MS Word.
Clippy, that clip which used to bother us a lot. No, that's a minus 25 to team 6. And the last buzz that we will take is team 2. Do you want to double? No. What's your answer? Into the mic, please. Everybody into the mic. Quickly. You buzz, so you need to answer. He's like, mere ko nahi karna. No, that's why I announced. Everybody who buzzes gets to answer. So what's the answer? Take a guess. It was made by Disney. What did they name it after? Quickly, into the mic. What was the inspiration behind the name Wall-E? No? Minus 25. It was a bloodshed in this question. Audience, lovely. The hand which went up is a light blue t-shirt. There's a mic right behind you. What's your name, sir?
My name is Susanta. Wall Street.
Wall Street. No, that's a minus 25 chocolates to you. The bearded guy in the back. Let's get, Aram se get a mic to him. Yes.
Walt Disney.
Walt Disney is correct. Walter E. Disney or Walt E. Disney. Wall-E, please come here. I have a voucher for you, and I have got chocolates for you as well. How many people are his friends there? Okay, now everybody's raising hands. Okay. Let's give you 5 chocolates. And a voucher here. Thank you. Walt Disney it was. Fingers on your buzzers. I have reset the buzzers. All teams, here it comes. The tallest, please be careful. The tallest of its kind in the world 246 meters. This structure I'll give you the name X. I don't want you to tell me X. I'll make it simpler. This structure in Rottweil, Germany, is owned by a company. I just want the name of the company, and that will tell you what it is used for. It boasts the country's highest observation deck, and the weight of this tower is 5 times more than the Eiffel Tower. Forget the X. I'm going to make this simple because there are lots of buzzes. Which company owns it? Or you can tell me what is the tower used for. It is not used for residential or office purposes. It is used for something. I just want what it is used for. Okay, I'm going to give you a clue. This tower is owned by a German company, and it is used for testing something. It is used for testing something that moves in only 2 directions. A German company makes something that is available all over the world, and I can bet that all of us use this product. Maybe not that company's product, but this product every day. 6 is taking the plunge. Just tell me, what is this tower used to test, and are you doubling?
No, it's not that.
No, he's no. Okay, plus 25, minus 25, what is it used to test?
Test the elevators.
25 points. It is used to test elevators, and it is owned by the ThyssenKrupp company. It is an elevator testing tower in Rottweil, Germany. That's Testurm Rottweil, test tower in Rottweil. 25 points to team 6, a good point to pick up. Give them a round of applause. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Here it comes, question number 3. I want just one word. It's a made-up word to signify that these are awards given to people who write, and not all kinds of people, females who write. So putting it together in a certain way, what are the awards called? JK Paper and the Times of India joined hands to launch India's most coveted Women Author Award. The awards will be a celebration of contributions of women authors who have, despite all the biases, added value and creativity to this space, etc., etc. Because it is about women who write, they have made a pun on a word which deals with somebody who writes and named it with a spin on it. I want that word, which is a pun which combines, or a portmanteau which combines what we call somebody who writes and the fact that it is a woman. I'll give you a clue. What we call somebody who writes is the more polished word for writer. So Rudyard Kipling, Shakespeare, etc., etc., are all world famous dash. That's the real word. And the fact that it is women, nobody's taking a chance. Okay, I'll give a last clue to the teams. Instead of women, because it was about females, they used the word her, H-E-R, and added something to it. Oh, team 1 goes for it finally. They have a woman in the team. By the way, one of only 2 ladies on stage. So let's have a round of applause for both of them. So you don't have to write it down. You have to say it into the mic. Team 1.
Is it author with
Which is what I said, right? Author. So?
H-E-R instead of...
Spell it out.
A-U-T-H-E-R.
A-U-T-H-E-R. Author will get you 25. Authors and women. Author. Lovely answer, and coming from a lady. What a coincidence. Give a round of applause. Lovely answer. I hope it gives you some valuable points. And that brings us to the midway point of the last round. After one more question, I'll give you the scores. Then you can strategize. Yes. Team 1 got 25. And who all have doubles remaining? Oh, 4 has used it. Everybody else has doubles, which means that somebody needs to do something or just play test cricket, right? All teams, fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. A recent report in the Pink papers suggests that streaming services, Netflix, Amazon Prime Video, Hotstar, etc., are helping to drive a sharp spike in blank, led by demand from blank, which is a plural word, binge watching shows on these OTT platforms, even as the more traditional business model slowed. The blank is filled by a word made by combining teens and other consumers who are glued to screen devices. Just fill in the blank, which will give you an explanation of who are these indirect beneficiaries of the streaming services. It's a made-up word combining teens and other consumers who are glued to screen devices. What are they called? So think of what the word teen is short for and think of what they are glued to. If you put them together, what would you call them? Teens who are glued to screens, what you would call them? Oh, team 5 goes for it. Do you want to double, by the way? Oh, lovely. Give them a round of applause. They're doubling. And what is the blank?
Screenagers.
Beautiful answer. This is screenagers, and the indirect beneficiaries, of course, being food orders. Screenagers will give 50 points to team 5. Lovely double at the right moment. With 2 questions to go, let's take a look at where those 50 points took them. Oh, it has taken them places, I can tell you that. Team 6 is at 95, team 3 is at 95 as well. Then we have 2 teams separated by only 5 points. Team 2 on 130, team 4 on 135, which is where they started the buzzer round. At this moment, helped by that huge spike of 50 points, team 5 is second with 160. And on the back of answers as brilliant as author and the 1996 World Cup victory, team 1 is leading with 225. Give them a round of applause. And let's do the last 2 questions of SEBI Masterminds for 2024. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 5. Overview effect is the scientific term used to describe an intense emotional experience which is felt by a certain select group of people. These fortunate few people have described it as a feeling of being human above everything else, living on a blank, quite literally, without boundaries. What exactly is the overview effect? Or you can just tell me logically, who are the people who experience these? A very select group of human beings. Team 6 has buzzed. You have a double, right? Do you want to double? Of course they want to double.
We have nothing to lose, so we are
Plus
doubling.
50, minus 50, you are on 95. This will put you in striking distance of first or second place. What's your answer?
Astronauts.
50 points. Give them a round of applause. This is astronauts or people in space on the International Space Center. She cannot believe her luck. And let me tell you, one of the most joyous moments that I have as a quiz master doing corporate quizzes is the fact that at the crunch, when it comes down to nerves, it is the ladies who hold it together so very well. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. Very nice. It is rightly said that typically women be the kind of woman who, when she gets up and puts her feet on the floor, the devil looks up and says, crap, she's up, right? That kind of a woman is what does well, and nerves of steel, as we call it. The buzzers have been reset. You got 50. That puts you in 145, if I'm not mistaken. The last question of SEBI Mastermind 4, unless we have a tie for 1, 2, or 3, coming up on your screens now. I'm going to play you a video. At any point, you can buzz. I'm going to clip that video at the end on its own. You have to tell me very specifically what gift do they get this friend of theirs. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful way to end a quiz, because this is how we should be as human beings.
Beautiful, shiny and new. Everyone but you. Golden ribbons, diamonds line everyone's path that leads to wide open doors. Everyone's but yours. Wide open doors. Hold on, keep on, even when the road seems very long. Open your eyes, even if it's cold now. There's one thing you should know.
All right. 3 teams have buzzed, 4, 3, and 1. Before I go to them, because they're going to say it out in the mic, you want to write down what you have as a guess? What do they, I can't give you points because it's their guess first. I just want to see how close you were. Okay. And into the mic, team 4. Team 4 is, I think, bedrock, stamp paper, and scissors. What gift exactly did they give him?
They put marshmallows on those sharp things. They put those little things on their on his sharp edges of that porcupine so that it doesn't sting them.
Okay. And did you have a double remaining?
Sadly, no.
Sadly, no. I know that really is sadly. 25 points to them. I'm going to give it to them, not marshmallows, because what fell out was not marshmallows, but thermocol pellets, which is what team 3 also wrote, but they had the entire thing. Can we go on and show them the answer so that while the scores are being totaled, please click on this. 25 points to team 4, and this is what they do. I think this is how all of us should be with fellow human beings. He thinks there is no gift, it's a trick. And now they can all hug him. Lovely. And yes, if nothing else, believe in love is the message that goes out, in knowledge and love in equal measure. That brings us to the end of what has been a fantastic day here at Taj by the Trees. A big thank you to the HRD team, to the senior management of SEBI, and to the entire SEBI quiz committee for putting this together. Let's have a round of applause for these people. Without you, not a single question would have been possible. Without you, not a single chocolate or a voucher would have been possible. So hats off to all of you. And let's have a look at the scores. All right. I'm going to call out the teams in reverse order. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming 6th, but still that 6th out of 80 plus teams in the quiz is the team at table number 3 with 95. Give them a round of applause. 3 turtles on a tricycles. Nothing taking away from them. I think they're equally worthy as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? Superheroes in my book, Vamshi, Shivaji, and Tushar. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. At 5th position on 130 points is the team at table number 2, calling themselves Zepto Quizzers, right? You're Zepto Quizzers? Sumit, Vinay, and Kennedy. Give them a round of applause. Top 5 in 80 teams, not bad at all. Coming 4th is the team at table number 6 on the back of that 50, calling themselves Sherlock Homies, Vidisha, Rishi, and Shailesh. Round of applause for them. What would the quiz be if we didn't have a tie at the end? We have a tie for 2nd and 3rd, And let me remind you, there's a huge difference in the amount of prizes that go into second and third. So I'm going to put it on fingers on buzzers. Let me go back. Okay. There's a big difference. So this is only for the teams on second and third. Before we do that, let's applaud worthy winners by a difference of 65 points. 225 for team number 1. They were truly in goblin mode today. Nishtha, Advait and Swaroop. For SEBI Masterminds number 5 next year, rule of thumb, always have a lady in the team, right? That will make sure that you do well. Tied for second spot at the end of hard-fought 3 rounds of quizzing, the teams at table number 4 and 5, 160 points apiece. So let's give them a round of applause. Let me reset the buzzers. Only 4 and 5 will buzz. Let me get my buzzer tiebreaker questions. Nothing coming up on screen. I will start giving out the question. And the moment you buzz, I will stop saying and you have to answer, right? So let's test your buzzers first. Let me reset this. Okay, only 4 and 5. Can you buzz? 4 and 5, can you buzz and check? 4 and 5. Then the other team goes through. Good question. No. Whichever team buzzes, so this is not going to be in order that you answer. If you go wrong, they will also have to answer. No. Whichever team buzzes first, I will identify them. If you get it right, you win. I don't go to them and ask them. If you get it wrong, you lose. I will not go to them because you took the chance of being fastest, either of you, right? Great. Let's have a round of applause for teams 4 and 5. And let's ask them the first, I hope, the first and last of the questions. Okay. Your answer is going to be an English phrase. You know what a phrase is, right? An English phrase is something that we use to describe situations, etc., etc. Your answer is an English phrase. I believe, again, a very nice way to end a quiz, because at the end of the quiz, it is pretty much decided, pretty much certain, pretty much fixed what has happened and everything is over. And it is, let me make it, it is very clear about what is what, right? This English phrase has a similar meaning. Now, let me give you the story. You can buzz at whatever time. This goes back to the days of ancient mythology, legend, call it what you may, the Jews, the Christians, and so on and so forth. There was a king called Nebuchadnezzar. He was a great king, like Cyrus of Persia and others, but much before. But he had grown too proud and too arrogant about his own power. So he used to throw these wild parties in which he used to blaspheme God. He had no respect left for divinity, etc., etc. During one of these parties, when he was again drinking, sinning, etc., etc., all of a sudden there was a clap of thunder and a finger, a flaming finger of God appeared, and it inscribed the words on a certain part of the palace, which was right in front of Nebuchadnezzar, and it wrote that very soon he would be destroyed in letters of fire. It was taken as an omen, and true to form, very soon Nebuchadnezzar was overthrown and his kingdom was dust. From this story, an English phrase comes, which we use even today, of something which means that something has happened, which means that it is inevitable. And it arises from the fact that certain words were inscribed. Team 4 goes for it. Which English phrase am I talking about? Audience, please pipe down. Which means that it is clear or it is fixed. Into the mic, team 4.
Carved in stone.
Ah, not the answer I was looking for. Not carved in stone. Anybody? Okay, somebody who doesn't have. The red shirt, you don't have a prize yet. So what am I looking for? The writing on the wall. Round of applause. The writing on the wall is what I was looking for. And with that question, very fittingly, the writing is pretty much on the wall for who is second and who is third. No matter that they got the last question wrong, let's have a tremendous round of applause for Team 4. Team 4 calling themselves Bedrock, Stamp Paper and Scissors. Now we can go on to that beautiful, beautiful slide, which is this. I love this. Calling themselves Bedrock, Stamp Paper and Scissors, Surendra, Anupam and Arun. Round of applause for them. Now we have, after asking me all those questions, what if we answer, get it wrong, they did nothing, they just sat pretty. That's the way Test cricket should be played. Second in today's quiz and winning themselves the second prize, the team at table number 5. They call themselves Not Fast, Just Curious, Ashish, Lakshya and Ankur. Round of applause for them. And I will ask Atul who is going to give away the prizes so I can call them up accordingly. Yeah. Okay, and who should I call? Call up, can you have? I would like to call up on stage one of the seniors at SEBI who has come to us, Mr. B. Rajendran, Executive Director. If you can please come up, we will have number 6, 5 and 4 given away by him. Please give him a round of applause. Sir, if you can come here and let me put on the slide which has this. It's a nice backdrop. Let me remind you that, yeah, sorry. Sir, he wants a photo, I think. He wants you to come to the front. Okay. Let me move out of the way. Let me remind you, these are identical prizes for the teams finishing 6th, 5th and 4th in SEBI Masterminds 4. Finishing 6th, I would like to call upon the team at table number 3. Let's hear it for them. 3 turtles on a tricycle. ₹21,000 worth of vouchers between the 3 of them. तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए. Can you have a photo of the, you still haven't taken your photo with Mr. Sir? Have you taken a photo? You have. Yeah, so the 3 of you and Sir, a little to the front and take a group photo. Yeah. Round of applause, please. Beautiful answering. Finishing 5th, team number 2. Please come up. Team 2 calling themselves Zepto Quizzers, Sumit Gupta, Vinay and Kennedy. Let's have a round of applause for them. ₹21,000 to them as well. Can the 3 of you take a group photo with him? Yeah. And the last time we will bother you, sir, is for the team coming 4th, calling themselves Sherlock Homies. Give it up for Vidisha, Rishi and Shailesh. Vidisha, of course, one of only 2 ladies on stage today in the finals. Ladies first. Rajendran, for being so sportive. You can please occupy your seat. I will call up on stage to give away the top 3 prizes. Can I call up Ms. Babita Raidu? Can you please come up, ma'am? Executive Director here at SEBI. And she has been here since the morning. Thank you so much, ma'am. I hope you enjoyed the quiz. Thank you. I wish you could have participated like the last time. Okay. So let me give it out to the team which finishes 3rd. Really, really fine answering. Calling themselves Bedrock, Stamp Paper and Scissors. Give it up, your 2nd runners-up for today, Surendra, Anupam and Arun. ₹45,000 worth of gift vouchers. That's a cool 15K each. कल परसों ऑफिस में पार्टी इनकी तरफ से. Group photo, na? Can you guys with the trophy have a group photo with ma'am? Trophies, turn them around the right way so that the plaques are visible. Yeah, I think in the middle, can you turn it around so that the plaque is visible? Yeah, thank you. And nice smiles, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much and congratulations. Coming second, the silver medal, so to speak. I don't think they mind. They played it very safe in the end. I think the regulator will be very happy that such safe people are there in the office. Calling themselves Not Fast, Just Curious. Your runners-up for today, Ashish, Lakshya and Ankur. They win themselves these trophies, ₹60,000 worth of gift vouchers and bragging rights. Group photo, please. Yes. Let the applause continue. This is your second team, the runners-up. And leaving the best for the last. They were in goblin mode in the elims. Yes. Previous winners also. They were in goblin mode in the elims. Not just today, but they were, Atul tells me, they were last time's defending champions as well. Very fine quizzing, Nishtha, Advait and Swaroop. Give them a round of applause. They win themselves ₹90,000 worth of vouchers. That's almost a lakh of prizes and these trophies and another year of being champions of Mastermind.
Let's get dirty.
These are which ones now? Semi-finals? No. The teams which finished 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th, essentially the losing semi-finalists of the 2 semi-finals, please be ready. You will be coming up on stage to receive your gift vouchers next. Champions for 2024. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Please occupy your seat and congratulations to the 3 of you. We will call up on stage to give away the next lot of prizes. Ms. Harini Balaji, can you please come up, ma'am? Chief General Manager at SEBI. Calling up the teams which finished 7th to 12th. So the semi-finalists who did not make it to the final, are the teams here? Can you please come up? We have got other teams here. Any of the teams? You are here. Please come up. Oh, lovely. Jani Gladiators and Securious, please come up. Nobel Shukla, Shailesh Ghanmode and Shashank Gangwar. Can you come up here? Lovely. Thank you so much. Do we have Team Kafka or Wakpatu or Techno Legal Raiders here? Are they here? Wakpatu, okay. Kumar Abhishek, Dhruv Rawal and Rajesh Meena. One of the team members is here. Let's have a round of applause for him. Thank you. The teams which are not here, you can tell your colleagues that they can pick up the prizes from Atul or one of the SEBI quiz committee in the office. What should we give away next? Okay. Okay, the just missed 3 prizes. Can you give me the teams which came 13th, 14th, 15th? Yes, ma'am. You can please carry on. These you can keep. I don't need them now. Yeah. Yeah. To give away the last lot of prizes today, let me call upon the person who was responsible for putting the SEBI quiz committee together. And I have the names of 13th, 14th and 15th here. I'm calling upon Ms. Asha Shetty. Ma'am, please come up on stage. She is the Chief General Manager, HRD, responsible for constituting the SEBI quiz committee every time and putting the quiz together. Round of applause for her. My personal favorite team name, Gangs of WhatsAppur. You were the team which came 13th. Atul Mittal, Bhumika Kanojia and Peter Mardi. 3 of them. Give them a round of applause. Very, very nice. And a group photo with ma'am, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is Team Tukka here or not so certain scholars? Are they here? Oh, you're here. Please come up. Which team are you? Not so certain scholars. Round of applause for them. They came 15th. Abhijit A, Adarsh Trivedi and Harshal Parteke. Give them a round of applause. ₹6,000 worth of vouchers. Thank you, ma'am. You can please carry on. Atul, I think, oh, you are here as well. Lovely. Oh, lovely. Team Tukka is here. Team Tukka, give them a round of applause. Leaving the best for the last. Sumit Pawar, Raghu V and Sadashiv Deshmukh. Anything else? Yes, thank you, ma'am. All right. With that, that brings us to the end of what has been an amazing, amazing, quizzically curious day. Thank you so very much, all of you, for being the amazing SEBI quiz gang that you are. Round of applause for everybody in the house. Staying put till 6:30 on a Saturday evening is not very easy, especially when it comes to something like quizzing. Hats off to your thirst for knowledge, inquisitiveness, and curious nature. Thank you so very much. God willing, or as India's first and only world quizzing champion, Vikram Joshi used to say, Insha Ganesha, God willing, we will be back next year with SEBI Masterminds 5. Until then, thank you, good evening, and God bless. Thank you so much.
So before we end, a huge shout out and thanks a lot to Mr. Meksham for organizing this wonderful event for SEBI. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.